respectability politics. Now, I welcome my elders to come in here, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because they need to learn something about themselves. And I wish Poozie bring her ass in here because she need to learn something about hers. The last time I talked to Poozie, I told Poozie on air talking about some she got good hair. I said, ain't no such thing as good hair, Poozie. Yes, it is. No, it's not. But we finna get into it. And don't be saying cool is ableist, because I'm not. But old folks, just because you old don't mean I'm gonna let you come in here and say anything. Appreciate you. It's button wrong. So today's topic is stop following behind bigots. Let me get this one button good. Okay. So this is why I jumped on the live today. Y'all keep liking the live. I'm watching on my PC because I need to see if it's gonna jump again. Keep liking the live. The hair good. Who is that in the queue, y'all? Y'all gotta bring people in the queue. My mind's got that. So good morning, Drea.
Hey, good morning. I was wondering, is this a okay background? Just let me know.
I don't see nothing yet.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, that's nice. If they're private, we can see. That's nice, but I don't know how to have you to send it to me.
I would just send it. I'll send it to Tasha.
Okay, Tasha can send it to me. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so here we go. If they're private, we can't see. Okay, all right. So boom, we finna talk about it. I think I like my pixie. My pixie look good for the haters. It's okay. Okay, here we go. The reason why cool ass black woman decided to go live on a good Sunday morning is because got up, did my prayers, took my bath, you know what I'm saying? I was getting ready for a virtual church. I just glitched again. Wow, I'm glitching on the for you too. Do y'all see me okay? Because it just glitched. We back? Okay. So y'all see fine? Because I glitched on my end. Okay. Woke up, did my prayers, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even fixed me a cup of coffee. And I come across this. As I'm waiting, I'm coming across this. I come across this bullshit this morning. Shout out to this blogger. For 45 minutes, Diamond and her cronies allowed Poozie to use some very hurtful, violent language for 45 minutes against Icon Peach and the my LGBTQIA siblings. Now, I don't know the whole gist of the conversation because I couldn't listen to all of it because it was downright nasty. And for Diamond to say, don't blame Diamond, but this is your platform, D. BD, this your platform. You should immediately dropped her, but you allow her for 45 minutes to disparage Icon Peach. Literally, over 2,000 people was in that live. And literally, Diamond, you alone said it's okay to be violent against LGBTQIA people. You literally allow Poozie to use the biblical text to spread her bigotry. Miss Black said Poozie didn't get dropped, but Icon Peach did. If y'all will, I know Icon is on some on panels, but bring Icon in here. And let me tell y'all this, and I'm gonna reiterate when I say this. Stop using the biblical text for your bigotry. Stop using the biblical text for your hate. Stop using the bigotry, the biblical text for your ignorant ass ideology. Stop using the biblical text for your homophobia and your transphobia. If you a bigot, say it. Say it with your whole chest, Poozie. And anybody else up here that was co-signing it. Now, I gotta holler at my girl Trina, because I've been seeing on the blog, Trina, you kind of was. And until I really find out, I'm gonna keep my mouth closed on you. Stop hiding behind a text you don't even understand your damn self. Poozie got up there and said, I grew up in church. I grew up knowing the biblical text and had the nerve to bring up Sodom and Gomorrah. And that's when I jumped on this internet. If you will go with me and turn to Genesis 19. Genesis 18. This is where the story of Sodom and Gomorrah begins. See, one thing about y'all on here is some of us that's highly educated. A lot of y'all know me as cool as black woman, the woman is theologian, biblical scholar, the pastor that show off her degrees. And you damn right I show them off. Because I didn't get my degrees to flex on y'all, but I absolutely can. My Master's of Divinity degree that came from Wake Forest University was hell getting. Why was it hell getting? Not because the classes was hard, but because everything I learned, Poozie, that I had learned before in Sunday school and in the church was untrue. I had to unlearn all of that. So now what I do is preach truth to power, and I give you truth of the biblical text. I literally can exegete a text in the matter of a minute. Exegeting the text is breaking down the text to the very, very, very foundation of it. Meaning, I know the ancient Hebrew and I know the Greek. I know the Aramaic. Y'all talk about semantics. I take one word and get to the bottom of it and I change the whole pericope. That's when we get into the New Testament, the pericope. We're going to go into that of the epistles of Paul and read the pericope. Because one thing y'all don't understand is how to preach, or how we preach and how we study the word. Y'all literally use the biblical text, and the biblical text ain't nothing but a diary. It's nothing but oral history written down for a people that were exiled into Babylon. Not one time, not two times, but three times, because they did this shit. They did what Diamond doing. They did what Poozie doing. Not welcoming the marginalized. Not welcoming the stranger. That's what Genesis 18, 19, and 20 is about. It is not about same gender loving people. It's about not welcoming those who are pushed to the margins. It's about pushing those away that you absolutely should be bringing in. So let's get to the text of the story. Genesis 18 opens up with three strangers or three visitors that are coming to see that of Abraham. If you want to record, go ahead. You got my permission to record these. Genesis 18. Well, opens the story with saying 3 visitors came from heaven to Abraham. But it was a dual mission. It was a dual mission. What was it a dual mission for, Cole? One, the 3 visitors came down to tell Abraham, look, God said he heard your prayers. Your wife gonna get pregnant in her old age. Okay? But then one of the visitors said, hey, do you know, and they knew Abraham knew, do you know about Sodom and Gomorrah? Because God told us to go destroy it. Abraham was like, yeah, my cousin Lot lived that way. God told you to destroy it. He was like, yeah, God told us to destroy it because it's a lot of evil going on in the land. Thank you for sharing. We got 114 people in here, only 10 shares, only 16.k likes. That's how I know y'all want to stay in bondage. That's how I know y'all don't want to know the truth. Because if it was me and somebody else over here cussing and fussing, y'all would be liking, y'all will be liking and sharing like a mug. So let's get back to the story. Abraham said, no. It's some good folks over there. It's some good folks over there. And Abraham said, you know, and the 3 strangers said, well, you know what? If we gonna find, no, I'm not okay. If we can find 5 good folk, if we can find 5 good people, we won't destroy the land. For the hater said she doing 3 things at one time. Abraham, if we can find 5 worthy people, we won't destroy the land. Can I say that again? We're coming in to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah because they evil over there. Abraham said, nah. They was like, bet, Abraham, but God told us to tell you this, that you're going to be the father of all these nations, right? Father of nations, Lot is his cousin. Follow me. Lot is Abraham's cousin who is the father of all nations. Y'all rolling with me? Y'all rolling with me. So the 3 went over to Sodom and Gomorrah. The 3 went to Sodom and Gomorrah. Now, it is said in the text that these are 3 visitors, but we also know they are messengers. Messengers in the Hebrew text is also translated to prophet and or angels. Some people believe it was Gabriel, Michael, and either Uriel or someone else. Baby, wait a minute, who is this? Alexis Lemons. Baby, the Bible right here. I eat shit and sneeze the Bible. Don't do that. Go see about me. Anyway, let's go back. So when they get into the land of Sodom and Gomorrah, only 2 messengers are there. Where the 3rd one? I'm going to tell y'all where the 3rd one. There was only 2 messengers and they knock on the door to Lot house because that's what Abraham sent them to Lot house. Because he's like, look, Lot house. No, Poozie was not. Poozie was not referencing this. She literally said Sodom and Gomorrah was about homosexuality. And that's where I get pissed at, Trina, because it wasn't. Now we over in verse chapter 19. They literally knock on the door of the house. Okay, I'll give her that, but this is it. Knocks on the house. Knocks on the door. Damn, I broke my bracelet fucking with y'all. Knocks on the door. Lot said, come on in. 3 women are there. Let me tell y'all something about women during that time. Women had no rights. Women were just there to cook, clean, and have babies. That's it. So for the biblical text, right? For the biblical text to mention Lot's wife and children who are girls is absolutely magnificent. Why cool? Because women there had no autonomy. Women were only there to worship their husbands and to be quiet. So Lot tell the messengers to come on in, have a seat. My wife got some Popeyes, some mashed potatoes, some gravy, some greens, some macaroni and cheese, and some sweet tea. Also, we got a place where you can turn down because we got word that y'all was coming from my cousin Abraham. That's what the text say, Nikki. That's what the text say. So word got round in Sodom and Gomorrah that it was visitors at Lot house. Sober mind, that's how I preach. I gotta bring it today, right? Remind y'all, women only stayed in the house. So who came to Lot house? It was men. It wasn't women because this was late night. This was late night. A group of men in this city of Sodom and Gomorrah came to the house because they found out Lot had visitors. Since y'all want to sit up here and say, cool, you need to read the text. We are in Genesis 19 now. Coming out the KJV. I don't even like King James. But because y'all want to be ignorant as fuck, follow behind that of Black Satan, and y'all can tell her I called her that because literally that's what Diamond is. Y'all literally following behind something that's so damn evil and so damn wrong. And y'all can literally tell her I said it because I don't give two flying shits. I don't make my money on this app. I don't need nobody's daggone platform. I got my own. I am the motherfucking table. I don't need nobody to raise up a table for me, Diamond. And I do it with integrity. And I do it with the mental heavy on my shoulders. Keep liking my life because we know Diamond Mafia gonna be in here. And I know y'all gonna report. What Diamond do? Baby, she let Poozie go off on 45 minutes against the daggone LGBTQIA community, including King Icon. You was up there. Let's get back to the story. This is Genesis 19 and 4. Genesis 19 and 4. They come to Lot house because they find that Lot has visitors. And they like, Lot, let us in because we heard that you got some visitors and we want to sleep with them. Now, remind you, no. Y'all see, that's the problem, y'all. Literally, she says, don't blame Diamond. But isn't that her motherfucking platform with 2,000 of y'all literally listening and no telling how many people heard Poozie and what she said that's absolutely violent. Do not, Bella, do not record me. Don't mention me, baby. I mean what the fuck I say. Only one person has the permission to record me, and that's for the haters. I don't give two flying shits. I don't do fake coat shows, baby. I go to court for real. I don't do that shit. Do not record me. What's up, Peach? See, I don't fuck with y'all, like, for real. See, y'all done came into a place of intelligence. You can watch, but I don't want you recording, baby. I said what the fuck I said. See, y'all have literally got cool ass activated. Now back to the truth, right? So, but what's up out of the ordinary? So let's get back to the text. They knock on the door of Lot and they say, Lot, Bella, listen, if you want to come in here and listen, that's fine. I gave this to everybody coming in here. I do not want nobody to record except one person. Okay? I ain't got nothing against you, but that's what I mean. I set boundaries over here, and if y'all don't like my boundaries, you can see the fuck out. Going back to Genesis 19 and 4. They knock on the door. Like, we got some... Because you a blogger, Bella. Damn. You do this. You have a court show and you bring people to court. I don't want to be on that. Can y'all literally, I have healthy boundaries over here. Like, damn. Anyway, going back to Genesis 19:4, they knock on the door. Like, we know you got some peoples in there. And remind y'all, God, the God, nor the angels have gender. They have names, but they have no gender. They're genderless. They're genderless entities. They're not people like us. They are essence. They are energy. So all they know is some messengers are in the house. And they say, Lord, they say, Lord, we know you got some folks in there. Let us in. Let us in the house. Because we wanna take them for ourselves. Lot say, no. And the text says it right here. Over in Genesis 9:14, he literally says, arise and take thy wife and thy 2 daughters, which are here. Leave Bella alone. Don't y'all mute her. That's what the text say. The text said, the evil men said, we want to sleep with the messengers you got, the visitors you got, the angels you got. Lot said, no, but you can take my wife and my daughters instead. They said, nah, Lot, we don't want your wife and your daughters. Can we pause sermonically right there? Why we don't have a problem with that? Why don't we talk about that? Why do we always harp on the men that was outside banging on the doors to sleep with genderless angels? But we don't talk about that of a husband giving up his wife and his 2 children to a group of men. So these men outside was rocking the house, y'all. They were busting out the windows. I bust the windows out your car. Like, they were on that stuff. So the angel said, you know what? Lot, I know what your cousin Abraham said, but we ain't seen 5 good people yet. But what we gonna do, Lot, we gonna save you and your family. But the rest of this place we're going to destroy because they don't know how to treat their neighbors. They don't know how to treat visitors. They don't know how to treat those that are marginalized, looking for rest, looking for food. They don't know how to treat those who are pushed to the margins that society deems unfit, unworthy, unloving. We're going to destroy it. That is the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. It had nothing to do with same gender loving people. It had everything to do with hospitality and welcoming in those that had been pushed away. That had been pushed away when God said to love those that I love. You love like you love yourself, and you love like you love me, the greatest of all commandments. So let's go to the New Testament, Poozie, because that's who I'm talking to. And I hope Diamond hear me, because what she did was absolutely insane. 45 minutes to allow violence on somebody else and a whole community. I don't give a damn what Icon Peach said. But to come for someone's sexuality in this climate, in this society, knowing that 3 to 4 of my siblings are being unalived each and every day is crazy to me. Immediately should have been cut off. Immediately. Because there were thousands thousands of people in there hearing it, and they were saying, guess what? I can continue the violence that I exhibit on people because Diamond said it's okay. That's how twisted people are in their minds. Even though she didn't say it's okay, she said it was okay by allowing it to happen. It's the same thing with Lot and Abraham. Lot allowed and was going to allow those men to come in and grape his wife and his young daughters. Not yet, Trina. But we automatically go to genderless souls, genderless angels. The angels were not men. They were essence. They came in the form of a human being. So we don't even know if they were human being form of male, man, or woman. So let's go jump over to the epistles of Paul. Let's go look at the pericopes of Paul. And as I'm teaching, I will tell you, the epistles of Paul is nothing but a fancy way of saying the narratives of Paul. When I talk about the pericopes of Paul, I'm literally talking about each scripture. I got you. Trina, I saw it. Everybody want to go in and talk about what Paul said, but baby, Paul didn't say that. That was Timothy. There's something called the pseudo books, the pseudo epistles, and that means that the pericope. Pericope is a fancy word for scripture, or a verse of a scripture. Pericope, Pericope, pericope. Some people used to work in the voice, if you will, in the voice of Paul, right? We call those the pseudo epistles. So when you see First Timothy, Second Timothy, yes, pericope, yeah. When you go into those scriptures or those epistles, they speak in the formation of Paul, because Paul always, he welcomes brothers and sisters of the faith, blah, 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 blah. And then he ends it a certain way. So Timothy is speaking in the voice of that of Paul, because Paul was the man. Everybody respect Paul. So when you were seeing letters out or epistles out, which means letters, epistle means letters, they would literally what? Write in the voice of Paul. Self-thinking, I agree. So a lot of people like to say, well, Paul said that men sleeping with men and women sleeping with women is abomination. That's a lie. That's a whole lie. What you mean, cool? It's in the Bible. Listen, during the time, and this is why history is so important. During the time of the Roman Empire, there was a lot of pedophilia going on. Yes, Trina. There was a lot of pedophilia going on. And it was something called banquets they would do. Something called banquets. And I wrote my dissertation on prostitution in the Roman Empire. They would have these large banquets. And these large banquets would look like this. Plenty of fruit, vegetables, and meat. Although it was banquet style or buffet style, you only ate by your social status. You had the top money. You ate first. You got the best cut of the meat. You got the best vegetables. All the way down to the servants. The servants had the crumbs. This is where we get the communion table. Because Paul saw this. And he saw it was not equitable. That it was not equal. That people should just get the crumbs from the table. And so Paul welcomed this table of, in remembrance of me, that all are welcome to the motherfucking table. But that's not the part I really want to get in on. What's up, Genty? The part I want y'all to harp on is this. They had something called flute girls and flute boys. And the flute boys almost looked like little girls. They dressed them like girls. Once again, flute boys and flute girls. And they would have these children come in to, if you will, entertain them. But can we back it up? Some of these children were given away by their parents. Hence, Lot over there in Sodom and Gomorrah. A lot of these children were given to these highfalutin politicians, these highfalutin Pharisees and Sadducees. And a lot of them were little boys that they would dress up as girls. And one part of this story is not even in the Bible. This is absolutely, they still doing it now. They weren't doing it for offerings. No. They trafficked these babies because of pedophilia. So like I have said over and over, even the word prostitution translated into the Greek means pedophilia. Prostitution in the Greek literally means using somebody else's body for somebody's own capital gain. So if I want to sell my own body, guess what? That's not a sin because it's mine and I'll be here. But to use somebody else's body for gain is the actual sin. Wait a minute, hold up. So every time y'all men folk watching the NFL, you watching prostitution. Every time we go and watch something on TV, Netflix, actors and actresses, y'all, that's prostitution because we're watching for our own gratification. What Paul was talking about was pedophilia and the use of using other people's bodies for capital gain to make money. The gladiators, if you will, in Rome. Paul said, yes, slavery. Wait a minute. Let me give y'all another one. Since we're in political talk, messy talk, we all over here. Even the folks that go to work every day. You in prostitution. Because them CEOs making the money and they barely paying us a livable wage. That's prostitution. That's what Paul was talking about. Wage slavery. Thank you, Miss Ann. So let's get back to it. They were selling children to these high-fluent folk. And so Paul writes, or Timothy writes, man should not be laying with man, girl should. The translation is, woman should not lay with girl, man should not lay with boy. I dare somebody to come up here. I dare you to come up here right now and tell me I'm wrong. I dare somebody come up here and try to challenge the biblical text in these translations. I dare you to come up here and try to use the biblical text to support your bigotry. I dare you to come up here. Ooh. Because, baby, one thing I did was I couldn't stand Paul in his epistles. I was like Jane Cohn's grandmama. Paul can't come in my house. Because Paul, the way that these pastors taught Paul was absolutely sexist, patriarchal, and misogynistic. And I couldn't stand Paul. But one thing I did was I said, you know what? Before I leave this school, I want to study Paul. I want to see the real. And let me tell you, some of y'all use Paul for your bigotry, to support your racism, to support the things you hate, and you use the biblical text against that. And Paul literally told y'all not to. And y'all doing it today. Y'all want to know why folks don't go to church? It's because of this shit right here. People being marginalized. Single moms haven't come to the church and can't even join a church until they ask for the church for forgiveness and somebody got to vote on it. Homeless folk can't come in and get a rest because y'all don't want to see or smell, instead of giving that person a bath, some clean clothes, and some food to eat. You literally sit up and call yourself a Christian, and the only thing you do is take the biblical text and knock folk up the head and put them in chains and yokes. And you want to know why folks don't fuck with the church. This is why. And to all those that's sitting up here talking about my church, is all churches until it's none. It's all churches until it's none. It's all misogynistic, patriarchal pastors until it's none. You sit up literally in a pulpit, which is literally a phallus, to preach a word against folks. And you don't think if when Yahshua come back, that the first place he gonna tear up is these churches? Boy, y'all got it coming. Y'all got it coming. You sit up in them cushioned ass pews and you look down on people. You look at people that have what you call an alternative lifestyle like you better than them, but you are a whole reformed hoe. Huh? You want to talk about peace, you want to talk about men, and you want to talk about people that are same gender loving people, but your grandmama was a whole hoe. Your granddaddy was out there at the high schools sitting in his Cadillac looking to see which chick he gonna get. Your pastor and his deacons back there in the office talking about what they did the previous night. Don't believe me, ask me. I used to be in them back rooms and they didn't give a damn that my little 5'2" ass was sitting up in there. They didn't give two shits. So if you want, and I'm gonna start bringing people up. Y'all literally go to church not to learn a word, not for love, but to be in an elite class, to be elitist, and to look down on folks that don't. Y'all literally go, thank you, sober mind. Y'all literally give 10% of your money, and you don't even look around at the neighborhoods that these churches are in and say, what can I do to help the children in this community, to help the folks in this community? But you rather take money and resources from them and not give it back. But you want to talk about folks that love folks. You want to sit up here and talk about folks and who they love, but you don't love no damn body but yourself. You don't even love yourself. Because how dare you allow Poozie to say this shit for 45 minutes? And just like me, it's some other people up there that just heard the clip. They didn't hear the whole thing. And some of them are taking it like, yeah, I can serve violence on that same community because it was folks up here talking about it and I agree with them. 2,000 people listening. That's absolutely dangerous, Diamond. It's absolutely dangerous. Somebody gonna get hurt. No, I'm welcoming people on panel. Somebody gonna get hurt. And the stats show it. 3 to 4 of my LGBTQIA siblings are literally unalived every day. That is 3 to 4 people that are being unalived out of our community every day. And y'all come in here and say, don't blame Diamond. But I am. Because look, this platform says cool ass black woman. Whatever I allow over here is what is going to be projected. That's why I have boundaries over here. That's why I don't allow homophobia over here. That's why I don't allow sexism over here. That's why I don't allow disrespect over here. Because if I'm going to say I love to love, that I am a womanist theologian, that I am this of a biblical scholar, and I know the Bible, there is no damn way I will allow the dismantling and the deconstruction of a person on a damn public app where 2,000 people are watching me. Now, if we flip this, and this was in a church, y'all will be up and up. See, that's why we don't go to church. You know, they had 2,000 people in there, mega church, and he gonna say this. It's the same damn thing. You have a responsibility when you have these large platforms. You have a responsibility when you have these large platforms. People are watching you every day. And a lot of these people don't have no other kind of education other than this app. Other than this app. People don't read books. People don't read newspapers. People don't watch the news. People just talk. And they literally come on here to get their news. And literally, y'all flock behind folks that don't know a fucking thing. Y'all listen to this shit day in and day out for literally hours. And you don't think that stuff is getting in your soul? You don't think that stuff is getting in your spirit? You don't think that stuff is getting in your brain? So when you go out, you might see same gender loving people and say some fucked up shit about it. Or when you get in that booth to vote, you're going to think about folks like my LGBTQIA siblings and say,
Is it safe to chime in, sis? I know
wait,
you.
go on mute. Go on mute.
All right.
Because I don't want to get this too far. Because what I heard, Poozie, about that damn, you can come up here, Poozie. When I heard you say something about Sodom and Gomorrah, I went off. I had to pray before I got on here. Because a lot of people use the biblical text to knock folk out, to not have violence towards folks, and don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Poozie, come up. Cool, passionate, but
They don't know what they're talking about.
Come up, Poozie.
And that right there pisses me off. So that's why I had to break out all these Bibles over here and give you a history lesson, because what we're doing is absolutely violent to somebody else.
I don't want nobody to see no coin.
Go ahead.
I don't want nobody.
Go ahead.
If you know when them glasses come off, them sleeves get rolled up. I already know what time it is, honey. I don't want nobody to send me not one gift. Let's get that clear. This is what I'm saying. Let me make this clear. I'm not excusing Poozie at all, and Poozie knows this. I myself have gone in on Poozie behind the things that she have said. I'm not trying to excuse what she said at all. I'm speaking as far as Diamond. My only thing with Diamond is she don't drop nobody. Is what Poozie did yesterday disgusting? Absolutely. Peach has also done things that are disgusting, and Peach was not dropped. That's my only point. I feel like a lot more people are getting the heat instead of Poozie. Peach has threatened black women on that panel, and he wasn't dropped. And so I feel like she gives everybody the same thing. She don't drop nobody. If you want somebody dropped, I guess the policy is you have to pay the $25 and then they will be dropped. You know, you can have your opinion about that. I'm not speaking about that. All I'm saying is I don't think it was I'm just going to let this happen to Peach. People come up and dog her. I think it's just how she runs her panel. Honestly. When what, Fireman? Wait, y'all, hold on. I don't know. Everybody was dropped though, so I don't know who was dropping people. Everybody got dropped. I got dropped.
Aria, I'ma mind you. Dang, Aria, where you at?
She just coming in. You talking about Aria B?
Yeah,
Go down.
that's
She just coming in.
my
Your baby.
Aria. That's my oldest. Aria, I'ma mind you, baby girl.
She's right there.
Aria don't give two fine fucks about y'all. But anyway, thank you, Trina. Let me get the icon. Icon, first of all, are you okay?
I am. Thank you so much for having the conversation.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to thank me. But go ahead. I just want to make sure you're feeling okay. You feeling okay, and do you feel
Yes, ma'am.
safe? Do you feel safe? Okay. This is a place where absolutely, I pride myself on being a safe space. I'm gonna tell y'all mine right now. If I see anything disparaging about anybody on this panel, see their ass out. No warning, see them out. Y'all know how we run it over here. Okay, go ahead, Peach.
So everybody is a blogger at this current moment. And so when people love to say he's threatening women, literally last night there was a statement put out that all of this community needs to unalive. I will pay somebody $100 to post a clip where I have sat on a panel and threatened to physically unalive any woman on this app. I came from a black woman. I was raised by black women. I don't say those types of things. I think I told a girl, pull up. Everybody said, oh, you threatened her. That's a threat. When I expounded on what I meant by that, the people didn't want to hear the explanation behind it. I said, pull up, because in my mindset, on this app, when things are escalated, it's a lot of rah-rah. But in person, when you talk to a person without the he saying the amen crowd, it's a different conversation. That's what I meant by that. But because the people didn't like me at that time, or certain people didn't fuck with me at that time, they kept perpetuating, oh no, you were going to violently harm her. There is not one woman walking this planet that can ever say I physically put my hands on her and I'll be 31 in 2 months. I don't fight women. So the fact that some of these people are trying so hard to push a narrative because they don't like me is disgusting, especially when you are part of the community. Last night I spoke on Poozie and I told the people my first run-in with this girl, she came into my life a year ago. And I said, I'm team another person. She went on her live and said I had HIV, told me I was going to die. She said all this harmful shit. When people began to attack Poozie, she said, well, wait, I have an LGBT cousin. I don't hate the community. I'm so sick of that shit. That's no different from a YT person being racist and then saying, but I got mixed grandkids. I'm not racist. It's all of that is in the same spectrum. Y'all have to stop. Get out of y'all personal, in the words of Diamond. Because you're so busy in your personal, you're trying to find ways to make shit be acceptable. To have somebody up here of the community saying, well, what she did ain't really bad because he done did stuff. I will admit, have I called women the BIT word? I absolutely have. And is that right? No, it's not. But some of these same women have called me the F word, got on panels and laughed about it. We say a lot of disgusting shit to each other. At what point is a line drawn, though? At what point is it saying it's too acceptable? Cool ass woman, I'm so overstimulated because I have over 100 DMs from people of the queer community in my DMs telling me, Peach, I'm fucked up behind this. This is fucking with me. And I start crying every time I read one of these fucking messages. And then you got people sitting up here laughing about this shit saying, oh, well, you said this, so it's okay. You said this in the past, so it's cool. That shit is weird. Trina is a black woman. She just got a pew-pew pulled on her less than 2 months ago. I didn't laugh at that shit. I'm not happy about that shit. And if I would have been there, I would have stood up for her, even if we don't get along. But if the roles was reversed, I can't say that same shit for her because I see how she acted in this moment. You happy that this kind of shit is going on. You want some other people, y'all holding panels, in the comments trolling, making a joke out of the shit because you like to see this. I have had such a iconic presence, right? And I pride myself on trying not to be weak. So it's like, oh, we finally got him. When I cried last night, they love to hear that shit because like we finally broke him. It's like a goddamn initiation or some shit. And I'm just tired of it.
Okay, hear me, and I'm gonna let.
Wait, cool. I'm a drop, but I'm coming right back up. My
Please come
it's
back up.
glitching.
Get another mod up here just to have up here, please. One of my mods just come up here to sit. Okay, this is coming from me, and then I'm gonna let Trina speak. And y'all, I'm only bringing people up as I see because I don't want a big mess. I want people to be able to talk and we respond. We are grown. We can have grown up conversations. Peach, cool ass black woman, and I'm speaking to you as Maya. Brother, I'm so sorry. And if I misgendered you, I'm sorry again. I am sorry. Arya, cut your camera off. There's too many people in here. I'm sorry. I am sorry for even my bigotry before I knew better. I am sorry that the church has failed you. I'm sorry that we as a black community have failed you. I am sorry to the hundreds that were in your DMs that felt like their world was crashing around them. I am sorry. But one thing I'm gonna always do is protect my siblings. I'm gonna protect them. Anybody that knows cool ass knows damn well how I ride. Now, have I done some things, Javon? And I done said some things? Absolutely, because I was ignorant. And I was a fool. And a fool means in the Greek, empty. I was empty. And the reason why I can call this out is because I was. Y'all keep tapping. They say it's freezing. Tap, tap, tap. I've never had a live like this before. I need y'all to tap and I need y'all to engage. In fact, I need y'all to put y'all favorite HBCU in the comments. That's what we do over here. Yo, rep your favorite HBCU or any HBCU in your town.
And it better be Alabama State.
Cool, they got a gift the panel too.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to put FAMU. That's my favorite. I'm sorry.
Hey, I see, Shaw. This is what we do. Put your favorite HBCU in the comments.
Hold on, sis. Hold on. Okay, this is a PSA for everybody down in the comments. Today, what we're not going to do, we're not going to disrespect anybody on the panel or in the comments. We are all grown people. We can all talk with a calm head. So do me one favor. Keep all nonsense in your background, in your back pocket somewhere, because the minute that I see it, I'm not only going to drop you, I'm going to block you, and I'm going to let you know that now. So we can all talk calmly, because this is something that we need to talk about when it comes to our community. I don't care about nobody else's community, but this is our community. So again, let's keep it gracious. We are all beautiful black people. Even the other ones that come in, everybody else that comes in, we are all beautiful, grown-ass people. Let's keep it that way. Because my niece, one, is in the damn box, and I'm not having it. Y'all have a blessed Sunday.
With that said, cool. I think we should go to Trina for her response.
Go ahead, Trina. Thank you, Jay. Stay up here with me, Jay. But go ahead, Trina.
I'm going to say this. I have never said what Poozie said was okay, right? I have not said that one time. I've even stated it was the first few times, because again, I will repeat, this ain't the first rodeo for Poozie. And she'll tell you that. The first few times I heard something like that come out of Poozie's mouth, again, the roast is still on YouTube. She'll tell you. Me and Poozie just got on speaking terms because for years I couldn't stand her. I wouldn't even let her talk. I cut her off because the grown Trina, the 30 Trina wasn't here. I couldn't stand Poozie. So I never said that. And I did speak up. I didn't speak up for Peach. I spoke up for the community. And I said to her, your problem is not with the entire LGBTQ community. Your problem is with Peach. She said Peach represents the community. I said, no, Peach represents Peach. Your problem is not with the community. She did not want to hear me. I went on mute because, again, this like my 7th time doing this with Poozie. This is new and egregious for y'all, and it's egregious to me, but it is not new. So when I seen she wasn't listening, I started talking to everybody else. I said, ignore her. Because at this point, now I see Poozie is doing this because this is what she wants. She's stimulating herself right now. Now, I never said Peach threatened anybody's life. However, Peach has told Poozie, I can't wait to see you, Poozie, in the middle of a heated argument. That's a threat. Telling a woman pull up is a threat. Now, I don't know Peach in real life. I wouldn't know that Peach has never put his hands on a woman. I can tell you a man has put his hands on me. So when I hear a man say, I can't wait to see you or pull up, that's a threat. And Peach wasn't dropped. That was my point. My point was not Poozie should be excused or Poozie should have been coddled. My point was no one is dropped on that panel. No matter what they say, whether it's a man threatening a woman talking about pull up or it's a woman saying some ugly, disgusting things, no one is dropped unless you're paid. That was my point. My attempt at making a joke when she started off was to try to avert the conversation. And okay, it was insensitive timing. I can accept that. I can accept that. But all this, I excused her behavior or you know, because I don't like Peach or none of that stuff, and bringing up a pew pew getting poured on me, let's not. Because Peach, you have made fun of my real life. Me and my daughter's housing situation, that's my real life. And you have made fun of that. So let's not play this victim thing like, oh, but I have stood for Trina, because you have not. We do not get along. So no, I was not going to be your number one cheerleader. When I seen she wasn't listening, I let it go. Period.
So cool. Right now, I want to say this briefly. I want to make sure we're putting this in perspective. For the 850, 70 some odd people here, I want you to understand this. We don't normally do this over here. This room isn't usually this number. Whether it's 887 or 8 of us in here, we're usually having conversation. We're talking about issues surrounding HBCUs, politics, black women, the community as a whole, all of that. So if you're here, this is not just one of those lives where we're talking about this situation to pull people in. We're here because of the comments that were made yesterday. And these are the type of comments, the type of conversations that we usually have. It's going to be respectful. And if it isn't, it'll be dropped on cue.
So that's Jay. That's my Poozie. Go on mute for me right quick. Miles, I need y'all to let me know the rotation. Let me know.
I am on mute, cool.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I need y'all to let me know the rotation as people coming up. Just send it to the house, right? To let me know to keep everybody. Because I see Trina, we got Fireman, Arya is here just because I need her up here. We got Javon. Jay is my icon because this is what we're talking about. Poozie and Nikki. I'm going to tell y'all one more time. My moms have free range. Blame cool. Anything that's said up here that's disparaging, blame me. Because what I'm going to do and what my mom's going to do, we're going to drop you. And you can't come back. So be careful what you say. Be careful what you say. And don't inbox me saying, oh, cool, so-and-so muted and blocked. Because if they muted and blocked, it's because they are trying to what? Protect me. And I protect them by not allowing the bullshit. Okay?
With that said, cool, what I want to do...
Javon, what's going on? Who's next?
Yeah, I wanted to get Javon in because it may be something going on with his connection. So yeah, let's let Javon go.
Child, TikTok play with me, but I just want to. I want to ask this very important question. This is just for Trina,
and I need y'all to talk.
And this is no way of me trying to have a back and forth. It's just a genuine question. Trina, me and you have had our differences. Just the other week, we were able to
wait. Boundary set. This is not about seeing somebody up here and deciding what issues we have. I want to bring this back, and I'm bringing it back because what I heard on this clip was literally talking about the biblical text. And so one thing I want to make clear of is that we're not going to use over here or anywhere around me that comes anywhere near me, right?
He's not.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Wait. What I'm saying is I don't want to go back and forth about who got issues with who, but somebody said he's getting ready to line it up for me. So I just want to make that sure that I literally said came on live because I wanted to share the biblical text, Old Testament and New, when it comes to my LGBTQIA siblings. And I do not want to deviate from that. But if this is lining up with something else, okay. But I really want to stay on with that. Go ahead.
Absolutely. And I respect your platform code. It ain't about that. I don't bring things that happened in previous lives in here. I respect it. That's about me pretty much. But me and you have had our differences, Trina, and we are going to put that to the side, right? Because we came to an understanding that we really don't have an issue. So where we're able to do that in the context of that situation that we had between you and Peach, I know that all of us don't always agree on everything, right? Like, we're human beings. We don't always agree. We argue, we bicker, we fuss, we cuss at each other. In that instance of harm that is being perpetuated by from one black woman to a black man in a sense of his sexuality, that is in a time that we have to stand up for somebody that's being harmed. We be in the same spaces all the time, and I see black women get disrespected all the time, and I come up and I speak and I stand in that, regardless if I like you or not. Regardless if we have difference of opinions or not, I don't care about that. What I care about is the protection of people, period. Regardless if we have issues with each other or not.
Javon, you just went out. Nobody speak.
Yeah, give him a second.
Javon, you went out real quick. Come off mute, Javon. Yeah, he got one bar. Everybody be quiet until he get it right. I'll let people finish talking. We're not doing that. Javon, say something in the comments to let us know that you straight. You okay? We can't hear you. Come off. It's saying that you on mute. As we're guiding him, y'all keep liking. Don't send me no gifts. Just like. Because I just want to get the information out. That's all I want. Don't follow me. Don't send me no gifts. I ain't about that. Hell nah. All right, Javon.
Yeah, he said he'll be back.
Okay, so who is, go ahead, Trina. You can say something back, and then I need to get to fireman, and I'm just gonna go in order. Then fireman, and then I'm gonna go down here to Poozie, and it's a box open. Aria, I hope you still in here somewhere because I just need to see your face. Go ahead, Trina.
If I may, real quick, I don't mean it. I was just talking about your live. I'll let Trina go. I'm not trying to be rude. If you want to have people just send like low gifts,
you should have little roses and stuff sent to protect the lives. Just little roses and stuff, little penny gifts, just to protect the life. I'm gonna say this, and I know y'all not gonna like it, but I don't mind. I said to Poozie, your problem is not with the community. Peach was just PKing with Kiana, and Kiana called my daughter a B and a 304. Did Peach tell Kiana she was wrong? Did Peach stand up for my daughter and me? No. Respectfully, I felt that I said what I could have said in that moment, and she didn't hear what I did say. She wouldn't have heard it. I'm in the community too. I've beefed with Poozie about this before. I'm not gonna beef with Poozie for people. Feel how y'all feel. That's fine. I don't mind it. Me and Peach have already had conversations in the past. Okay, let's let this go. And he told y'all the first time he went live, oh, Trina ain't done nothing to me. I'm just doing this. So, like, listen, I don't know what y'all want from me at this point. This ain't about me, because I didn't say it.
Just to establish a bit of order, we're going to let Javon finish up his thoughts and fireman and then get to Poozie.
Okay, go ahead. Fireman, you there?
Yeah, I was gonna let Jay say he's gonna let Javon finish his thoughts, so I didn't know if Javon was ready.
Okay, go ahead, Javon.
He may be still having connection issues. Fireman, you can go ahead.
All right, cool. First and foremost, cool. Thanks for having me up here. I have similar stances with like Javon has. You know, I'm all about protecting, you know, Black women. I'm not trying to get into my own personal, but I've gained some trolls since Friday morning because of some old stuff that had resurfaced, and I'm not about to talk about that whatsoever. But I do mention that to say, like, added chaos, you know, which has ensued from that, has affected a lot of different people, including myself. You know, I've got DMs that has nothing to do with this specific situation, but harassing me, spinning narratives that I'm taking advantage of people. But I just want to say that my stance is where my stance is. Like, I protect, you know, Black women, period. And I'm not about to talk on that on this platform, but I just want to say that to begin with. Secondly, I also protect all my LGBTQI plus brothers and sisters. I have 2 sisters that are in that community. They love me. I love them. I hang out with their friends hang out with me. I have learned so much. I have been educated so much. I used to have homophobic ways. I used to engage in homophobia. I used to be that dude, that straight man in the hood, constantly talking crap about people that were not straight. 100%. I can admit that and hold myself accountable. That being said, I do have a question, Patrina. Like, how, I feel like you're comparing apples to oranges. Now, in the midst of an argument,
I'm not answering nothing else because, again, I'm not the one that said it. So we're not gonna keep this on Trina. I'm not the one that said it.
Okay. All right. Well, I won't. All right, then I won't ask you no more questions. That's respectful. That's fine. But that being said, Peach, I got you, bro. Like I said, I'm here to support Peach. I'm here also to say this as a straight man who is masculine appearing. There's nothing wrong with being very close and very good friends with someone who identifies elsewhere. Point blank period. That does not make them gay or anything. And this crazy rhetoric that I heard from that playback was insane. It was absolutely insane. There are tons of people in the church who have this crazy rhetoric that is dangerous rhetoric, where LGBTQI plus seem to not be able to have allies with specifically straight, mask appearing men for whatever reason. For whatever reason, that's dangerous in itself. And that creates this narrative and this very harmful narrative that will also attack straight men's sexuality. I'm not trying to center myself, but my point is, this is about him. This is about what he endured, about what he had to sit there and take. And I'm here to support him. And Poozie, I 1,000% disagree with you. Your takes, you have misinterpreted the Bible. Cool just broke it down very, very well. Very, very well. I believe you have a PhD, or is it master's?
Yes, I have a master's. I have an MD.
Okay. She has a lot of. Yeah, you have a lot of education. You have a lot of education in biblical history.
I ain't going back to school. Fuck that.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I feel you. But here's my point is this. Like, she's on it. So you should probably learn some things right now, is my point. If you're here to have a conversation, you should learn some things. That's it. That's all. I'm going to chill for a little bit.
So cool. I want to say this
real quick before we go on. We got 1.1K in here. I don't want your gifts. I just want your likes. If y'all don't mind getting me to 200K while Jay is talking, I will bring in biblical text. If y'all have any questions about that other the narrative of Sodom and Gomorrah, we can get into that, because this is what this is about. I don't care about who. I do care about right and wrong. I don't care what gripe y'all got with Trina. Leave Trina the fuck alone. That's all I gotta say. Now, if it connects to this, then so. But don't ask her why she up here. See, I'm not.
I know, cool.
Don't ask why anybody is on my panel.
I got you.
You hear me? If you want to know, leave. That's all you got to do. But do not ask me and my mods why she up here. She up here because I told her to. Now leave her alone. Now go write that on your blogs. That's what they say, cool ass black woman. Now get me up to 200K, please. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, and it's going to be quick. It's basically a transition. I want to echo the sentiments, of course, of Fireman. I agree with 100% of that. But I also agree with the good sister Trina. This is not about Trina. This is about the person who's underneath me and the vile, disrespectful, disgusting comments of yesterday. And the weaponization of the Bible, which is something that we got to stop doing. And I'm not even a Christian, but I understand how much y'all use that as a weapon. So, with no further ado, let's go ahead and let Poozie speak.
If anybody come off mute when Poozie speaking, they gonna get immediately dropped. Go ahead, Poozie.
Thank you for letting me up, cool. First and foremost, I would like to acknowledge that I am non-denominational, and I've been non-denominational since I was about 14. I was given the opportunity to branch out and understand, learn, and gain and retain knowledge on the spiritual realm of all denominations. I do want to apologize to the people who formulated the Bible and my misrepresentation of what it said and what it meant. I do want to apologize to the people who heard my words and felt like my words were correct because they may have shared some same similarities. Every word that came out of my mouth yesterday was utterly disgusting, and there's no taking back words nor actions, but I do apologize for all the hurtful words that I said. I do not wish HIV/AIDS on a single person, being that I watched a loved one die with the disease. I do want to apologize for allowing myself to feel as though I would have faced some hurt, harm, or and danger from Peach and reacted the way that I reacted. All my anger for you, Peach, stemmed from the verbal attacks of physically attacking me. I have been going to therapy for being verbally abused, and I stopped, and I shouldn't have. I don't know why I hate you so much. I just know that when you talk to me, your words hurt me real bad. And I did choose to go as low as I possibly could with the form of wishing unaliving on your community based off of my personal feelings towards you. And I apologize to I don't know the letters, y'all. And I don't want to offend anybody when I say rainbow, but I do want to apologize to the community for taking my personal anger out on you all for some ways that I personally felt and thought. When I made reference to the island and everybody going to their own separate island, as far as the letters of the LGBT, of the rainbow community, of the community, that's just a way that I personally think. I have had discussions with other people who can relate.
Okay. I can go on mute, please go on mute. Okay, so this is why I'm stopping you, because I feel like even what you're saying in your apology is still violent. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm just gonna walk with you a little bit. That's the same rhetoric that say there are good people on both sides. That is the same rhetoric of the only good N word is a unalived N word. That is the same rhetoric of the Creed of Nicaea saying that black folk did not have souls, Poozie. So I can't let you keep going because that's absolutely violent. And the excuse of the denomination you're in, absolutely, you bringing up denomination of a religion absolutely makes my skin crawl, because like I have told you plenty of times, when you know better, you do better. Now, you've been around me for a while and you know how I preach. You know how I exegete, and you know what I do for a living, right? Don't come off mute. To use Sodom and Gomorrah, to use HIV, which turns into what we know as AIDS, against a community that since the 70s and 80s have literally been dehumanized, pushed to the margins, pushed away out the church. I can't let you keep talking. I can't. Because what you said is absolutely devastating. Poozie, that's some bigot shit. And I am absolutely mortified at what you said. I am absolutely mortified at what you said. I'm going to say it one more time. I am absolutely mortified at what you said. But I'm also I'm absolutely angry in the apology you just said, but yet still using violence, even after I said what I said. Now, I'm not invalidating what you went through, but what I need you to understand is because you went through that does not give anyone, not even me or anyone on this panel, a right to wish violence, to wish unalivement on anyone. I have seen fellow people in these panels and even in my comments talking about children, and y'all literally say, well, so-and-so did X, Y, and Z. So-and-so said this. So no. Let me tell y'all something. This app has given y'all free range to say some stuff that you would never say in somebody else's face. You would never go out there and say the stuff that y'all say.
Fact.
Let me bring it back. This is why I came on live this morning, because I'm refused to let y'all use the biblical text in a violent and absolutely misunderstanding way. So when you go and look at Genesis 18, 19, and 20, because you need to read the chapter before and the chapter after in order to get the full context. You need to know the history of said narrative in this biblical text before you use it against somebody. And the fact, and I'm bringing it back because it's my damn live. The reason why Sodom and Gomorrah, that story needs to be dug in the ground, 6 feet under, poured some concrete on that, and plant a tree over it, because of this. Because of this right here. This harmful rhetoric to siblings that love one another. Why are y'all so damn worried about what people do with their reproductive organs? Why y'all so worried about that? To me, something wrong with you. That you gotta worry about what somebody else do in their bedroom, what somebody else do with their reproductive organs. It reminds me of the woman that was caught in the very act of adultery. How the hell you know what they do? How do you know what Peach do? How you know? Because Peach wear wigs? Hell, I wear wigs. Because Peach wear things that are supposed to be feminine. Shit, look around the world. I don't know who's supposed to go next, but I'm going to say this and end with this. Sodom and Gomorrah was not about saying gender-loving people. It was literally about not welcoming those that you see as different as you. It is literally about the grape of a wife and 2 girls that they daddy and husband was going to allow. It was about a group of community men wanting to go in and literally grape messengers or ministers or angels, not knowing that they were genderless. Angels don't have a gender. G-O-D does not have a gender. G-O-D is G-O-D. G-O-D is a literally pronoun. It's not a name. It's a pronoun. So I literally, if anything get on cool nerves, is when y'all take the biblical text out of context and don't know what the hell you talking about.
Potts, this ain't the place for you, brother. You can get kicked right up out of here.
Nah, for real. You don't have to acknowledge that, Jay. You have full range to get them out of here.
It's just a warning before it happened. Don't come here with that.
Today we're not giving warnings. So if anybody, TikTok pots, you want to get up here and we can go toe to toe with that, what we call it exegesis, come on. Come on. I dare you. G-O-D is a pronoun, baby. It's a title. It is not the G-O-D's name. The name is too worthy to even be said. G-O-D is a pronoun. Jehovah is a pronoun. It is not a name. So when you use the G-O-D's name in vain, it's literally what y'all did yesterday by bringing up Sodom and Gomorrah, by saying that God gonna rain down fire and brimstone on folks that love to love the same folks. But the first place that God gonna come up and tear up, or Yahshua is gonna come up and tear up, is the church. Because the 2 commandments that he said, when the rich man said, what are the greatest? No, when the Pharisees and Sadducees said, what was the greatest of all these commandments? Because there are not 10 commandments, there are 600. And if you break one, you break all. He said, 1, love your God with all thine heart. Number 2 was to love thy neighbor as you love yourself. That's what the text said. And I don't see love. Y'all only love people when you want to love them. You only want to love them when they fit in your box. You only want to love them when they do what you want them to do or how you feel they should live. And that's not love. That's being a bigot. That's letting me know that you don't know how to love. It's letting me know you didn't do the introspect work. It's letting me know what kind of church you came from. It's letting me know that your pastor ain't shit. And your Sunday school teachers ain't shit. And why can I say it? Because I was one of them. And I'm going to call it out each and every time. Poozie, that was wrong. That was damn sure wrong. And baby, I hope you get that apology together where it's sincere, where it's absolutely coming from the depths of your soul. Because the universe remembers. The universe remembers. And to people that said stuff against you, Poozie, against you, Jay, Icon, Jay, Big Cam, Fireman, and Trina, the universe does not forget. So, like I have told Trina, whatever you put out there is going to always come back, whether it's negative or positive. One thing remains, that this thing is cyclic. One thing remains, that, listen, karma is a whole bitch. One thing remains, that the Bible says, literally, to treat those in the way that you want to be treated. But not just you. The way you want your children, grandchildren, and those that's going to come after you close your eyes. How you want people to treat them. And by wishing unalivement on them, Poozie, come on now. There's no grace that's going to be given. Because they wish unalivement on folks regardless of who they love. They wish unalivement on those that look like you and I. They wish unalivement on my darker compared sisters. Because they say we are not feminine. They wish unalivement on women that decide they don't want to have children and be married. Like, I need y'all to... Woo, child. Jay, go ahead.
I know. It's okay. And this is going to be short and transitional because we're going to go ahead to Big Cam. She's been here for a minute. I want to say this. Poozie, I want you to, because I said this to a brother a few months ago who did something and said something especially heinous as well. When you say things that way, even if they are in the moment of anger, even when they're in the moment of depression or whatever it is, that is who you are. And the only way to actually make amends for that. It's recognizing that that's who you are. It's being honest with yourself with that's who you are. Now, here's the thing. You can admit that and continue to be that person. That's totally your decision. But if you want to change what that is, you have to admit that these things are in you. Otherwise, it wouldn't come out if it wasn't there. With that being said, go ahead, Big Cam.
Cool. Thank you for allowing me up on your panel. Good morning, everyone. I ain't even gonna get in too much into the book because you speaking and you messaging the word. So I definitely appreciate that. I do want to come up here as a person who is of the LGBTQIA plus community as well as a Christian. I want to just say two things. One, first off, Proverbs 18:21, death and life lie in the power of the tongue, and anyone who that love it shall bear the fruits thereafter, right? So you're going to always get the consequences of your words that you speak, regardless if that's who you sick it on or who it comes back to you. I just want everyone in here to remember that. Secondly, I think a problem that is on this app, not just on this app, but we're going to talk about this app, is that people only use their integrity where they want it to count, right? People don't use their integrity, even if you're not coming from a biblical standpoint or a religious standpoint. Integrity is a thing, right? And that means no matter where you are, no matter what it looks like, you stand up for what's right. And I think a lot of times, especially Diamond, I'm gonna speak on Diamond. I'm not gonna speak on Poozie because I feel like she's getting her due just right now. But when it comes to Diamond, and I don't have a personal issue with Diamond, but what I do have a problem with is one, that you allow people to come up on your panel and run amok, and then have a disclaimer of don't blame Diamond when this is your panel. If we see it and there's 1,400 people in this live right now, and Cool is running her panel as it should be ran. When misinformation is spread, it's stopped. When people aren't, when she feels like somebody's bullshitting, it's stopped. If someone's disrespecting, they're blocked. It's simple to run a panel and to have some redirection going on so that there's not people in your space that are being harmed. Because regardless of if you put out a disclaimer or not, it's your fault. You are to blame. If someone is able to sit up in your panel for 45 minutes, who knows why everyone else was dropped, but Poozie was not dropped. If someone was allowed to sit up on your panel for 45 minutes and spread a rhetoric as such, disrespecting and disenfranchising a whole community of people without being stopped, without being checked, without being told, hey, no, Poozie, this is not okay, right? Granted, it's Poozie's mouth, Poozie's grown, Poozie can say what she want to say. However, when it comes down to the people that are supporting you, that are harm is being perpetuated onto, that should have been stopped. And Diamond has had this same problem, I would like to say, less than 2 weeks ago with the F slur. And people were saying then, if you would have stopped it then, it wouldn't have went this far. There's a problem with that. And I think a lot of us as adults, I'm 28, and I know there's a lot of people on this app who are a lot older than me, so y'all should understand what integrity is and what it looks like. I don't care if you don't like them. I don't care if they're not your favorite person. I don't care if you just got into an argument with them and they talked about your teeth and your BBL this morning. Integrity is standing up for what's right regardless. And y'all need to really take that and do some inner work. I don't know what y'all religious or y'all spirituality looks like, but from a place of being a human and from a place of having some respect for yourself and for others and for the people around you and having some integrity, y'all got to stop. Because I never met Poozie. That was my first interaction hearing Poozie. And me being a person of the community, if I wouldn't have had as tough skin as I do and been able to know that the story of Sodom and Gomorrah that she was telling was not the story that was in the book, if I didn't have that understanding, that could have affected me in a totally different way. Y'all got to stop spreading these lies and this misinformation, because it's getting to a point where people on this app are blind followers. They're going to follow whatever they hear if it sounds okay. And somebody who don't know the book, don't know the word, I'm glad you said, Cool. In order to understand the text, you have to read before and after. You aren't going to understand it by just reading what that one scripture says. It's not going to make sense. That's not how the Bible works. So if y'all want to be Christian crusaders and get up on this app and act like y'all know the book, know the word. And if you don't know it, and if you are unsure, do some more inner searching and some more inner reading to figure out what it says before you come up on a panel of 2,000 plus people and spread misinformation. And that's all I say. I yield my time. Thank you for letting me come up, Cool. I appreciate you for doing what you're doing and having this conversation. And I really hope that everyone gets something from this and takes it with them. Don't just leave it here. Take it with you.
So I agree with a lot of what Cam said, and I want to say this before we get back to Peach, because he's been sitting here for a minute. And it's about platforms, about one of the points that she made about Diamond and how she runs her platform. The reason why somebody like that Potts dude that was in the comments won't get up here, I've heard the way that he speak to and about women, about black women. And this is also a space where intellectuals frequent. And we're not going to allow willful ignorance up here. It's just not going to happen. Go ahead, Peach.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I be listening and then I get DMs, I certain messages and start crying again. So I'm kind of in and out. I did want to say this again. I'm not a perfect person. I've had my moments and I've said things, but understand that anything I've said is always in response to something that has been said to me. Like I stated when I came up in a panel, when me and her had this initial issue, I didn't call her out of her name or threaten her. I just simply said, I'm team another person. And from there, HIV was wished upon me. From there, homophobic things were said to me. And it's been going on for over a year. So to now paint a narrative like, well, he's been threatening me and saying all of these things to me and I just snapped, that's inaccurate. I have, again, tried my hardest to be representative of my community, right? Because a lot of times, especially when I first entered that platform, I got DMs from people saying, you're making me comfortable to go up and have my voice. You're making me comfortable to go up and speak. There is another LGBT guy there where people were literally trying to pit us against each other as if to make it seem like there can only be one of you on the platform. And for a while, I entertained that bullshit. And then I started saying, you know what? I'm going to uplift you. I'm going to support you. I'm going to put the narrative out that we don't have an issue because both of us can be successful. Both of us can have, you know, people that support us and love us. And so, cool. I thank you for having a conversation. When it comes to the things that were said last night, again, I apologize to anybody that was hurt because I understand how harmful those things and that narrative is. I don't want anybody to be offended. I don't want anybody to, you know, be devastated by this because who you are is enough. And that's what my entire brand has been about, is making people feel beautiful who they are. But I just can't listen to... I can't listen to this be made a joke out of, and I'm not saying that you're doing it, but I'm saying when she came up and she gave that apology, it just feels at this point very much PR. It hasn't even been 24 hours since this has transpired. Like I told you, I literally go from being good to crying. Like, I'm still processing all of this. So I can't honestly sit here and be like, you know, I'm ready to have a conversation with her and laugh and joke and move forward. I really need some time to just process this. But I do appreciate you.
If I may ask, who was the content creator, since that's the root?
And did y'all drop
you said it. Okay. You said it several times.
Yeah,
that ever since you said you stated that ever since you mentioned to me, my bad, that you were team a certain creator, I've been had a vendetta towards you. Can you?
Yeah,
can you please
don't
tell
drop
me who? Can you please tell me who that content creator is? Because I am not recalling that. So in order for me to get to the root that you've given me, I need to know that person's name. So I can understand why I attached those feelings to you and spewed all that out on you because of that person.
When I first started going
real quick, because I'm about to go off. I brought HB up.
Yeah, don't drop her.
I did.
She's not coming back. She just said that. That's why I told y'all to bring her back. She said she
do not override me. Don't do that. Shit. Damn. I brought her up. Don't nobody see shit. Because now I'm getting pissed. And don't talk about my mods in the comments either. Shit.
It's all good, cool. It's all good. We got it. We got you. I don't know who did it, but HB, you're welcome up here. We don't have a problem with you. As well as you, Breaking. I know somebody said that we were going to drop you. I've seen Breaking before. I know he respects the spaces that he's in. He practiced the decorum of whatever space he's in. So we don't have a problem with that either. Go ahead.
Yo, y'all.
Okay, again.
I want to stay on top. Wait, I want to stay on topic. Man, listen, on some real type shit, I don't do big lives. This is the biggest one I have ever had. My minds are on 10 because they're trying to protect me. This has nothing against HB or anybody up here. You hear me? Because if I get up here, HB, this is why. My minds have free range because I have an autoimmune disorder. If I get upset, I will be in the bed for a week or in the hospital. So that's why they are on it. But mods, when I tell y'all, mods, when I say stand down, I brought that person up, stand down. I know. Y'all know my telltale signs. I'm looking back and forth, so I'm looking at my computer and then here. Listen to me. Listen to me. If I cool ass bring them up, let them up. If y'all see this, y'all know what to do. But please, this is to my peoples that be here. Please listen to me first. Send me messages and we'll do it like that. All right? But if I bring somebody up, please don't knock them back down. When I bring them up,
Now, again, excuse me, everybody, but I'm going to say my PSA. We are all grown. We run this live over here grown folks way. We talk. We allow folks to talk. We don't stop them from talking. So I'm looking at the messages, and I'm up here for my sis because she know I'm going to remind her. Where your bottom? Where your water?
Cool. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and get down though real quick, cool ass. But yo,
nobody's gonna stop you.
Hold on. Hey, they down there playing with me. But listen.
Hey,
Cool ass,
wait,
listen.
wait. HB, listen to me. Wait.
They know I was gonna come up here and clock a few things.
Wait.
Listen to me, cool ass. I'm about to drive because I don't play like this. And I don't want to disrespect you and your platform. Because you're dusty mods, like I said, they're down there threatening me doing too much. They know I was going to come up here and clock this hypocrisy
normal,
that's going
HB.
on
Just
up
talk
here.
normal over here for a second. Just talk
no,
normal.
Ain't no talking normal about nothing. Hell no, because I already came up here respectfully. They keep playing with me. They ain't just playing with me. They muting all kind of people in the comments too for having their own opinion. So I'm going to go do my own live. But thank you, cool ass. Well, how is it some haters?
Wait,
okay.
No, wait a minute. Why you want to come up here and disrespect my mods? Have I ever disrespected you?
Wait, cool. The only thing I would say is wait. Give me a second. Because I want to get to Nikki. I know Nikki, who Nikki is here. I know the mod powers she have here. And I'm not saying that's who dropped HB. The only thing that I can say is we know how people don't like HB in this corner, if you will.
We're not one of them.
I know. So I don't know who dropped that. I don't know for what reason. I understand the anger at the moment. Let it brush over. I promise everybody cooler heads will prevail at least a couple weeks or so from now. It's all good. Nikki, what you got?
Okay, I was not the mod who did that. What I was coming up here to say is first things first. Whenever you all see Cool open her mouth, please do not speak. Whenever the host is talking, do not talk over the host. Another thing that I'd like for us to remember over here is to please let whoever is speaking finish what they are saying. It's hard for us down here in the comments to hear when people are talking over each other. Let each conversation finish before another conversation starts. Also, I'm not sure who's doing the dropping. Cool has told you all that the mods have free range over here. Don't be upset with Cool. We watch for signs with Cool. Cool's mods know Cool. All I have to say.
Hey, Cool, how you doing?
Real quick before you say something, let me say this right quick. When I first started this live, I told y'all block them bots. Y'all blocking everybody else, block the damn bots. Let me tell you, my mods are my friends. They're not just people I met on here. They're my friends. We talk every day. They know my illness. They know what things I have to do in order for me not to get sick. And one thing that's not going to happen, y'all motherfuckers ain't going to make me sick. I can give two shits. One thing I am here for is my children and my people, because they be here and they my mods and they know me. When you come for my mods, you coming for me, because my mods are a reflection of me. They not my mods, they my friends. My friends are not Dusty, HB. I know HB is reporting me. I'm getting reported.
Cool.
Don't nobody talk. Don't nobody talk.
Okay.
Like the live. Just like the live. I don't want to hear nobody talking. I don't want to hear nobody talking.
Well, I ain't your kid, girl. Bye. Drag fest to begin. You got me messed up.
It's all right, Cool. Take a break. Take a break. Look, you can step away. You know we got this. It's okay. I promise it's okay. No matter what's going to happen in the next few minutes, hours, or whatever, I promise it's okay. Cooler heads going to prevail. We got this. Don't worry about that. Don't even worry. As a matter of fact, go get you a Dr. Pepper. How about that? Go get one of them. Get one of them. Relax. We got you. Don't worry about that. It's all good. Some of you know how, look, we see what these spaces look like. We see what they turn into every once in a while. You know, we don't host them, so it's all good. It's all right. Whatever's going to happen, again, in the next few minutes, hours, whatever, it's only going to last for 3 or 4 days, and that's going to be it.
Reason, I know what you're saying, Big Bro. This is it. The reason why I didn't want anyone to talk, because I needed to get myself together. So, when I said I don't want to hear nobody talking, that's what I meant. I didn't need to hear anyone talking, because I need to get myself together. Me and my minds need to take a breather. People that be over here that's not used to all this, we needed to take a breather. We're not used to this. I'm not used to these numbers. I'll be for real. I'm not used to this. But I'm gonna run my platform like I've always run it. And that's with my minds watching me, understanding when I get too overwhelmed and saying, wait a minute, we gonna drop folks. I told them in the comments. It was one hand. I said, if anybody gets disrespectful in my comments against anybody on my panel, get them out of here. I said it. So if you got muted, you said something disrespectful to some people on here. I don't care who you like. See, this is the difference between me and other creators. This is my damn table. I built this. And y'all built y'all's. So you can go over and talk over each other if you want to. This is mine. My minds have free range. And if I literally, no. You can literally say what you want to. But when it becomes disrespectful, that's where we're going to block and keep moving. If you want to disagree with someone, thank you for unmuting her. If you want to disagree, by all means, disagree. But please don't be disrespectful. That's all I'm saying. If you come on my panel and I say, please just mute, I don't want to hear anybody speaking, I'm not trying to be your mother. I'm not. I can give two shits about this app. I don't care. But one thing we're not gonna do is disrespect me or my moms. No, my motherfucking friends. That's my family. Those my sisters and brothers. Either you gonna come up here, respect me and my boundaries, or you can go to Tea Time Live. She live. Y'all can go over there. I ain't got no beef with T, but y'all can go over there and talk that shit. Everybody else, there are plenty of lives you can be in. You ain't gotta be over here. You ain't gotta be over here. I'm not asking for no cash apps. I ain't asking for no gifts. I ain't even asking for your nasty ass ear to listen to me. I don't give two flying shits about it. Barb is live. Y'all can go to Barb live. Barb just came live. Because I'd rather go back to my 10 people. So we can have equitable conversation. I can have a conversation with folks that are halfway literate and intelligent. They don't have home training. Yo, Rose Live, put the lives in here so these people can get the fuck out of mine.
That's a good idea. So cool. In the meantime.
Wait. Wow, I still got Javon here. Javon, go ahead.
There we go.
Yo, don't come for my mods. Because then I'll put the clause in, if you disrespect my mods, we gonna see you out. You gonna see yourself out too. How about that? Mods, somebody talk about y'all, get them out of here. Because you talk about my mods, you talking about me. That's my family. I'm not playing. Y'all want to do that disrespectful mess? Go do it somewhere else. You won't be doing it over here. And you definitely ain't going to be talking about my people. You definitely ain't going to talk about them being dusty, because if they dusty, I am too. And what you don't want is a battle with me. Y'all better leave it alone over here. Go ahead, Javon.
So real quick, I'm sorry, cool. I've been trying to talk because TikTok messing with my Wi-Fi.
Barb is live. Go over to Barb. She live. Go ahead.
So let me just say this, and this is to Poozie. From my understanding, for what I'm saying is that you're going on a world tour, apologizing to LGBTQI plus people as a whole. It's performative, right? You just said this hours ago.
This is the first place I came.
I would like to finish my
This just happened last night.
I would like to finish my point. I don't care. I really don't care. What I'm saying is not for you to respond because I'm gonna drop. I really don't care. That's fine.
Who did that?
I don't think anybody dropped her. I'm sure she dropped herself. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she dropped herself.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't care if she dropped because she don't like what I gotta say. It's performative. I was in Barb's live this morning and they said that you was in Rose's comment section saying that you felt the way and you feel bad, but you didn't feel bad when you was giving the vitriol to Peach and to Alex when you was in Diamond's panel. This is the things that y'all be doing on this app when y'all get caught in hot mess, hot greasy dog horse shit that y'all be stepping in. You want somebody to feel a way about how you feel, or you want someone to feel a way about what you said, and you want someone to accept your apology. When y'all be on pen, Poozie has said some anti-black bigoted ass shit cool for over a year, and most of y'all have never checked her or said anything. When I saw her and Trina have a back and forth encounter, y'all was in the comment section laughing. And it wasn't funny at the things that she was saying to Trina and vice versa. But a lot of y'all laugh at the anti-black rhetoric that comes out of these people's mouths. So now here we are a year later, and because this is not the first time, cool, that Peach has said this. He has said this multiple times, that she is homophobic. And every time that he said it, I clocked it and I put it in the back of my brain. Because anytime someone from a marginalized community said that somebody's anti-black, that's homophobic or transphobic or ableist, I watch you. And every time that I've seen her on a panel, she says something problematic out of her gutter ass mouth. You try let's call it for what it is. You in some shit with Bodum and some other bullshit that you always in, and you try to take the heat off of you by doing what you did. But the only thing that you did was have people come down on your neck and your muffin top even harder. A lot of people that come into Diamond's panels in the morning are part of the community. This is disgusting that you would say that, and you know her lives have people who are a part of the community that be in there hot and heavy and ready to go. You know that. We all know that because we be in the morning show from 6 to 12, Mondays through Fridays. You know this. She knows this. So why would you feel, I don't care what I'm gonna just keep it a friend. This is what I was going to tell Trina. I don't care about y'all differences that y'all have on this app with each other. Y'all are grown as fuck. Some of y'all pushing 50. I'm pushing 30. I'm getting up there myself. There has to be times where there has to be times in our lives where we have to put our differences to the side. Me and Cool had just got into it recently, but we talked because I have a lot of respect for Maya. A lot. Even with us seeing differences on a lot of different things. She is an elder that has never disrespected me on this app, and she's always showed love to the younger generation. Me, I never, same with Jay East and other people. So we have a camaraderie and understanding of each other. The way that y'all go at each other's necks, and y'all be forgetting that some of these people get on these panels in front of 2,000 people and say off the wall shit, and then have to re-enter into society and sit in front of people that you have ritual in front of, is crazy work to me. Y'all don't respect Black women. Y'all don't respect people who have disabilities. Y'all don't respect y'all elders. Y'all don't respect the young generation. Y'all don't respect nobody. Wi-Fi going out again.
It's all good. We can still hear you.
Real quick, let me take the reins right quick. Scorpio, go ahead.
Hi, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
I just want to say I'm sorry that happened to you, Peach. I'm in the comments. I'm a comment cousin. I don't really get up on panels. This is my first time in your live, Cool. I just wanted to know exactly what is the set disrespect level, because I seen people, all they said was something that was disagreeing with someone on the panel and they got muted or the comment got deleted. I'm not sure. I don't want to get removed or deleted or none of that. I just want to know what is deemed as disrespect to you, because your mods are listening to you. So if you just say something general like disrespect, they take it like, oh, she said shut up, block. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So I just want to know so I can get my opinion.
Scorpio, I'm glad you brought that up, okay? So it is compounded, right? So number one, they know me, right? They know me like, they know me. And so what I tell them is, if it offends you, it's going to offend me, right? I can't watch, because literally, even though y'all's picture's not up here, I mean, y'all not on camera, I'm looking at y'all boxes as y'all talk. That's what I'm trained to do, right? I'm not even looking at the comments, but I do see the blocks because I see somebody just got muted. So this is it. If it's offensive to anybody up here, absolutely mute. Mods, hear me real good. If it's going against someone as of a difference of opinion, do not block. It is, if it's offensive to anybody's race, creed, culture, sexuality, that's when they gonna block. Also, it done went to my minds, right? We totally off subject, but it is what it is.
It's all good.
Like, this shit is totally off subject.
I'm sorry. I know it's not about my...
It's all good. It's all good.
It's needed to be done. And another thing my mind's gonna do, if you over talk, they're gonna block, because I can't do it. It's too much. It's just too much for me. And then it gets overwhelming for us, and then it just goes down.
Now, Cool. Okay. I do want to say this. Wait.
Okay, I'm a drop.
Go ahead.
Thank you for that clarification.
Will you finish, Scorpio?
I'm done. I'm a drop. I just needed that clarification so I can, if I disagree, I can state that. And I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm gonna call somebody a B. But I just want to be able to disagree and get my opinion across without being muted. Thank you.
Yeah, it's all good.
Absolutely.
The only thing I was going to say, cool, is that if you feel, and this is not just so that people don't bother you, if you feel as though you shouldn't have been blocked or muted, I have a bit of time. You can send me the message, let me know. If you care that much. If you don't, then it's all good. On the other side, there's somebody still in the request box that's not being invited up, that's not being let up. And he's not being let up not only by me, but the rest of the mods. Because again, Potts, I've seen the way you talk to women. I've seen the way you talk specifically to black women. I've heard your level of intellect. It is not happening over here. You can rescind it now. And you can do whatever with this page that you see is blinking in this box if you want to. I don't care. I just want to make sure that it's clear. You don't have to keep putting your request in. It's not going to happen.
What, Arthur? What do you want?
Dang, you don't gotta do that like that. You don't. Dang,
First of all, it was other people in these boxes before you
That's
came.
why I'm asking you that, because you just came in. Jay was speaking, so I'm gonna go ahead. What is it you need?
Why are you speaking like I'm a kid at 43?
It's okay. Just a little patience. Arthur, what's good? What you need? Okay, I guess they dropped themselves. I absolutely want to get to Tasha. Of course, I want us to get to Tasha, but I want Peach, if you don't mind, to finish his thoughts because he was interrupted way back.
Go ahead, Peach. Because this is what it's about. I don't give a y'all, man. Damn, y'all got some one-track minds, man. Fuck. Go ahead, Peach.
I don't want your platform to be turned into a negative thing. I was sent alive, and I feel like everything you were saying was very positive, and so I do appreciate listening to your words. I think overall, cool. For there to be change, people have to want change, and so you can give people information. You can try to explain things to people, but sometimes people just don't want that, and for some people, they want the chaos. I do feel like some people did try to come up and they wanted to have the conversation, and then others wanted to perpetuate whatever narrative they wanted to paint. Like I stated earlier, I don't think that at this time me and Poozie can have a conversation amicably about this and really get somewhere with it. And so I'm just kind of drained about talking about it, but I do appreciate you for giving me the opportunity and speaking up. And I'm gonna drop down, but I do thank you.
You're welcome, and you're more than welcome over here. Just know it's a safe space.
Have a good one, brother. Cool. Let me say this before Tasha go, just as an announcement. I know a lot of people record stuff.
Yes, get you some rest. Get off this app.
Absolutely.
Don't even open your DMs, Peach. Just
please don't.
Because I ain't gonna open mine because I know I got some hateful shit in mine.
No, I was just going to say as an announcement because I know a lot of these things are screen recorded. I don't have a problem with that. It's all good. And that's sort of along what I want to say. I just want to make it clear for some of the people who was rubbed the wrong way, who was in these boxes earlier, particularly HB, $2, and maybe even Braid King to a degree. There's no ill will over here for the most part. If I'm not, honestly, most of the people over here who frequent these spaces, the mods included, we are sometimes in you guys' spaces supporting and everything. Some of the times we're talking about some of you guys over here in defense of some of the things that we've seen. So when narratives are spread out there, I want to make sure that this particular part of the live is recorded and put out there as loud as the rest of them. We have no problems with you guys' platforms. The conversation that was being had today was the weaponization of the Bible against people of the LGBTQ plus community and the harmful rhetoric that is continued because of that. That's all it was about. I understand a lot of times these lives are done and they kind of get outside of what it was initially set for. That's just the nature of conversation between people. But again, for the last time, we have no issues with anybody else, especially other people who have gone live. We've seen people in the comments who said, this person is live, that person is live, that person is live. And some of you guys may have been genuine, but I know some of y'all are being shaded too. especially the ones that I thought was cool. I think it's really interesting, the shadiness, but it's all good. I have nothing against you. With that being said, good sister Tasha, what's up?
Hey, this is being no boxes, right? I'm gonna say this for anybody in here that felt some type of way, like Cool said, we know her off this app. I know when her head tilts to a certain way that she needs to end her life and get off here and call one of us. We know her. So if you can't come in and respect people's boundaries because she has set boundaries, then this is not the spot for you. I appreciate you, Cool, for everything that was said. Unfortunately, I was in and out away from the phone. I'm trying to move around and do some things when I need to be sitting my ass down. But if y'all can't understand that when people set boundaries and they are healthy boundaries, and you have a problem with that because you are able to run amok in other people's lives, this is not the life for you. We be in here chilling with 17 people. Period, point blank. And a lot of you were just in here because you thought that this was going to go awry and you thought it was going to be some mess. As Black woman is not on messy TikTok. She is not a part of messy TikTok. And when she goes off, then may you pray to God that the fire of hell don't touch your motherfucking ass. Okay? Because she done went off on me in private and I was in tears.
That's because you're a crybaby. Shut up.
Shut up, Arby's. Why is Arby's in the box?
You know, Arby's.
How did you even get here? How you get over here? That's all I wanted to say, and let me get up out this box. For anybody who feels like you were muted or you were blocked, listen, I was muted and blocking y'all ass for being messy. And was. But however, I cannot drop people out the box. So HB, I didn't drop your ass on your head, because I know you can have decorum when decorum is called for. Go ahead.
Right. She absolutely can.
She absolutely can. HB is smarter than most of y'all know. She really much is. Very, very intelligent. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop y'all. Maddie said hi, Cool, and Jay, and all of y'all. All right, ladies, let's drop.
Hey.
Real quick before Shemaine go, Nikki is, she don't like when I say it, but that's my head mod in charge. She the supervisor. Go ahead, Nick.
I thought the same thing.
Just want to reiterate, when the host is talking, don't speak over. I don't care who you are. Don't speak over the host when the host is talking. Let's bring it back to topic, because we've gotten way off topic. Which part of the topic do you want to get back to?
Nick, before you even go that,
Shemaine, don't do that. Don't do.
No, it's important though, because somebody said something that needs to be addressed real quick.
Shemaine?
No, I'm not saying that because it was against the protocol. I was going to leave it alone, but it's
you
against
going
protocol.
against protocol.
Because
see, y'all finna make me get activated. You going against protocol.
All right then, I'm out.
Damn, you just talked over Nikki.
That's what I was doing. I had a reason.
You did. Nikki was in the midst of talking. See, man, I'm out. I'm done. Y'all
I'm already gone.
No, fuck that. Because see, y'all not respecting me. I don't like that. Go ahead, Nikki, man. Come on, man.
Okay. I was just wanting to know, what part of the topic did you want to go back to?
I don't even want to. Y'all have y'all final words. Because I'm finna get off of this.
I think that's a good decision. I'm not mad at that. And what I would say finally, since I got to go get into some laundry day stuff myself, is Cool. As always, you know it's always a pleasure to be over here.
Yay.
And once you end this live, I would love for you to do something. Hey, I'm sorry, Nikki, go ahead.
Do you have the order of the people that came in, that just came in?
Yes. I know Jade had been here for a while. I know Arby's was last one. Yeah.
Like, y'all are finna piss.
That's why I was coming up here to say, we not doing that. No.
Nah, I just came over to interrupt and overtalk people. It's like, nah, but y'all don't be stressing my sister out.
And that's why I appreciate all of it.
Hey, don't be stressing my sister. I'm gonna buy a Chihuahua just to send her house so it can bite her, cause y'all got her over here going crazy. Listen, man,
That's what I said. When is brunch, ma'am? That is all I came up here to say. Moo is
That's another good question.
When is brunch, ma'am? Like, you know I am not the person to sit and play games. I'm ready for moo-moos and margaritas. Where is moo-moos and margaritas?
Hold up. I gotta say this. PYT, no goddamn tequila shots. I already said that. Now.
Exactly. Thank you,
No
PYT.
tequila shots.
Yes, tequila shots. Yes, tequila shots.
Moo-moos
Come
and
on.
margaritas. We are going out in moo-moos and margaritas. That way, when they play that juvenile and they get to moving, we can mind our business. That's all I wanted to say. When is moo-moos and margaritas?
Okay, real quick. Kim, I'm gonna blame Kim. Cause Kim, where you been, Kim? Where you been, Kim? Okay, Arby's, where you finish? Nikki, where you finish? And I'm so glad to see my twin up here. Don't ever leave me again, Twitty.
Well, I sent it to her 2 hours ago. 2 hours later.
She's still on her birthday, man. I'm about to cry. When I saw 20 in the box, I was getting ready to cry because I'm like,
Look, I have been waiting.
Okay.
2 hours later. We love you, 20, but 2 hours later. I said that 2 hours ago.
Ma'am, it's a Sunday. They ain't even supposed to be acting up like this. I don't know what happened.
Ma'am, we was trying to stretch it out a little bit, but unfortunately we had some cuckoo for Cocoa Pops come up in here, and unfortunately, but anywho, ain't no goddamn tequila. Y'all better get some wine, some gin, some Hennessy, something else.
Dave, we can't do moo-moos and margaritas.
Listen, it's the Lord's Day. Y'all supposed to be praising the Lord. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Shalala, honey buns.
The Lord made
That's how them kids got here.
and we over here we participate. Okay.
Didn't the Lord make wine out of water? Didn't He make wine out of water?
Exactly.
So
how y'all gonna get mad?
I mean, what you think that burning bush was?
That's what I said. If we have tequila, it's communion. Amen. Okay. Hallelujah.
Can I not have tequila? Can we have something else for Jade?
Okay, so real quick,
y'all can have some Crown.
Let's get back. Wait a minute. Let's get back. So, who is in the comments? Let me tell y'all. One thing about me is, as a Black woman, we are always talked over. We are always silenced. Over here, Black women have reign. Black women are they're not going to be silenced. And I'm glitching again, so it is what it is. We're always silent. So when I literally say, hey, listen, do me, it's because my brain is overworked. And I need to hear everybody. I don't need nobody saying, Shemaine, come up here. See, this is what I'm saying. Nikki was in the midst of talking. You wanted to come up here and do my duties when somebody else was talking. How can I tell people that's in my life to not talk over me and you talk over me? Or you talk over Nikki? Man, somebody go have to get my charger, man. Girl got me fucked up.
Yeah, I seen it. I got him out of here.
I just came over here to interrupt people and patiently wait my turn. That's all.
No, I just came up here to say one thing, and I'm gonna drop. I never thought I was gonna say this, but y'all putting too much on 20. Get off 20 now. I'm just saying. Y'all need to leave 20 alone. It's her birthday. Get off 20.
Ain't nobody been on 20 yet. I sent the live to her 2 hours ago.
I was just making sure, because y'all doing too much on 20. She let her celebrate.
And then to all y'all
don't be coming for me now, Jade.
And to all y'all that was in here literally saying so and so live, I told y'all to go to their live. I don't do this.
Yeah, we did.
I don't do pseudo ignorance. I don't do pseudo intelligence.
Hello, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
And I'm gonna just drop down. I just saw the clip of exactly what happened. I heard about it in my live last night, and I just watched it. I don't give a damn if that woman's a black woman. She needs to burn in hell for what the hell she said. If I sat here, hopped on this here internet and said, I hope all dark-skinned women burn. I hope all black women did this. I hope all black women did that. Y'all would cancel me, bruh. But this woman can sit here and hop on the internet and say that she wish all queer people die and weaponize her black womanness or whatever the hell you call it to get away with it is sick. And anybody defending her, you're a sick individual too. That's insane, bro. I know messy talk is messy talk, and you know what I'm saying, we go below the belt, we do this, that, and the third, but some things are just too far, bro. That's too far. That's sick. Peach ain't deserve that, bro. Peach is a good person. Mm-hmm. Peach is a very good person, man, and can rap his ass off. And y'all sitting here doing that to him is crazy. Mm-hmm. I don't care what crew she part of. I don't care about none of that. Anybody that got an issue with what I'm saying, bro, y'all know where I'm at. You know what my page is. Y'all can pull it to my live anytime during the day. Period. Let me drop up out of here before I get your live flag, baby, because this is wild, bro.
No, you got it.
You got it.
But see, cool, we said that last night, though, because remember, when I said there's spaces like the Good Brother Genty hold and other spaces that are sort of debate talk adjacent, if you will, where when it gets to a level of saying things that are truly harmful to groups of people, we've seen those people get dropped in those spaces the way that they should be. And it's not even to just protect the space, it's to protect the people who are in there from the harmful things that are being said. That is one of the biggest things about, that was another thing about the original topic here today.
Before you go into that, I'm finna say this. Shemaine, that's why I asked you to be quiet. You didn't even know the full story of why I'm even live.
That's not even why I was up, though. That's what I was trying to tell you. It had nothing to do with that. I was going to wait and let everybody finish that. What my problem was, there was a commenter in the comments that was coming after you and Jay. And that's what I was coming up in the first place, to protect the live and to protect Jay. Because the shit that the girl said in the comments was not okay. She didn't have to say to Jay that Jay need to shut up and mind his business, that Jay need to do this, that, and the third. First of all, Jay is a mod for you. She didn't have to come at Jay like that. That's why I came up. That's what the point was. And when I was trying to warn her, don't come at Jay and don't come at the host, and I was trying to say that, you came at me for protecting you and Jay. That's crazy.
Shemaine, look, I say first and foremost, I appreciate it. I didn't see it, but it's all good. Trust me.
But
it's no, and I appreciate. I'm so sorry, cool. Look, I appreciate it, but it's all good. It's all good. Go ahead, cool. My apologies.
The point I was making, the only thing, Shemaine, you got my privileges. You didn't have to come up here to say anything to them. You should have just blocked, muted, and keep it going, and could have told me on the end. Because now we literally are all the way off topic. You didn't even know what the topic was. The only thing you had to do was mute and block, and then told us when you got up here. But the reason why we went here is because you interrupted. Now, you want to know why I let Genty interrupt? Because Genty and the rest of everybody else that is in the community absolutely got the reign over here today, because the threat was made to the LGBTQIA community.
And you don't think that I'm not part of that community? I get that shit on a regular basis. I both know that.
God damn, I just said that, Shemaine. You're not listening to me. And that right there is absolutely silencing me. Because what I'm saying is, the reason why I started this is because the biblical text was used against my siblings. I know you in the community, but if you can't let the story get out, because you even said to Genty, what? You didn't even know what happened. And now we have deviated all the way around to my mods, who's silencing who. And the whole point of the matter is, this whole conversation is that the biblical text was weaponized against my siblings. And you know, of all people, I don't play that. But what we not gonna do is silence me on my platform. And when I tell people to be quiet and let each person say what they gotta say before you even do your mind duties, that's what I mean. Going back to the topic, Poozie literally wished death or unalivement on my siblings. I pulled out the biblical text and said, let's go to Genesis 8:18, 19, and 20. Let's look at the theology behind this. Let's look at the history. And see, one thing I didn't do when she was here was queer the theology out. Which I always do, but y'all didn't even give me the chance to do that. I couldn't even queer the theology. I had over 1.3 people in here. Do you know 1.3K people? If y'all would have allowed me to speak freely, we could have absolutely did some damage on this daggone app.
We still can. You still can.
Everybody could have kept their damn egos in line. We could have made a ruckus on this app. If everybody would have took themselves out of individual, we could have made a footprint, y'all. But y'all wouldn't even let me get it out to even say what the problem was and how we can get it back to having our community backing one another, because everybody in here want to talk about me. I don't do me over here. We are a collective over here. We are collective. There's no need for 1.3 people being in here and somebody getting on my panel to discuss one damn person. Come on, Shemaine. We got to look at the bigger picture of this all. I get that you wanted to speak. Thank you for having my back every time we go into spaces and we battle, because you do, sis. But in this place right here, sis, we had it. And everybody else was deviating. I don't need my minds to deviate from the message. I need to let people know it is not okay to have threats on a community social media app with over 2,000 people in there saying it's okay to threaten my siblings. To threaten them with a biblical text or even physical harm. Give a damn about pointing fingers. People came up here pointing fingers at Trina. Can't point fingers. And I'm like, that's not what I'm talking about. On this platform, we stay on topic. We don't go from one topic to the next. We don't go pointing fingers where you said this and you said that. Thank you, Ashland. I kept reiterating my goal was to bring truth to power to the biblical text and to tell you stop using your bigoted mentality to cause violence on somebody else. Stop using your homophobia, transphobia, sexism, patriarchy, and the likes of, and using the biblical text to do it. Just say you're a bigot. Just say that you HATE people because you worried about what they do in the confines of their bedrooms. Why are you worried about what somebody else do with their reproductive system? Something wrong with you. And that's the message I'm going to continue to get out. Y'all literally spew violence and then you say don't blame X, Y, and Z for it. No, I'm going to wholeheartedly blame you for it because it is your platform. I don't give a damn about numbers. I don't give a damn about y'all literally wanting to state your opinion. If your opinion is valid, I'm going to cut you off. You're going to get muted and blocked. If you come up here disrespecting anyone, you're going to immediately be blocked. If you are talking over me, my mind's going to get your ass. Because that's not how we run it over here. Like I said, we can go back to my 10 people. We can go back to my 5 people. Because we don't do this over here. We have equitable dialogue over here. And every now and then we laugh. We laugh a lot over here. Because some of us work in some high stressful, very highly stressful careers. And the last thing I need is to get on an app where I'm supposed to be chilling with my peoples because they be here and they my minds. And I got to do this. Arby's came up here just to drop the monotony. I don't want no Chihuahua Arby's. I want a Cocker Spaniel. I want to.
I was just gonna say, you said 10. You meant to say 11. You forgot me.
Nah, but for real, y'all, this is what I wanted to talk about. Right? It is bringing truth to power to the text. Jinty probably don't remember me, but when I first got on this app, he gave me a voice where I got my first 1,000 people, man, and I literally queered out the theology. And I pride myself on that. So to all y'all that say, cool, that's an abomination, because I know y'all gonna run around the app and say that, but remember this. Come here. God, the G-O-D that y'all so love, is queer. God is 3 in 1. 3 persons in one. Y'all might call that trans, but I call it a gift. Y'all talk about Jesus, Yeshua. Yeshua was absolutely queer because Jesus loved to love the people. See, a lot of people don't understand Paul, and a lot of the philosophers and biblical scholars believe that thorn that was in Paul's side was him loving another man. The Bible says that David loved Jonathan like he loved no woman. The homie Stephen Gator said, talk about Paul. Paul said, is this thorn, Lord, take this thorn from me. He said, no, my grace is sufficient. And a lot of people do think. You in the box? Come on back. A lot of people do think he was talking about him loving another man. Like, y'all got this whole thing fucked up with religion. And what you're not going to do is use this, which is a fucking diary. It is literally the oral history, and y'all want to take this and hit people upside the head with it, but then you gonna sit up there and tell white people that, oh no, that was wrong, that y'all enslaved us based on the Bible. But you enslave black women, you enslave anybody that's in the community. Y'all literally put fetters and chains on them, but when it come to your blackness and your black ass, then you, oh no, see, that they, but I'm literally telling you, my siblings that are trans, my siblings that love to love are the closest thing to the G-O-D you gonna get. So if you fuck with them, you fucking with the G-O-D. Clock that.
Yeah, y'all heard her. Yeah, black ass.
Shut up, cuz.
Bro, Genty, I'm sorry. It was my protection.
No, you good, bro. Sis, you good. I only came up to say one thing. Cool A black woman. Of course I know who you are. I ain't forget who you was, nigga. You think I forgot who you was? With that
hey, why was the nigga worried about you wedding, cuz?
Bro, listen, you think I forget that hairline, cuz? Come on, bro.
That's what
Why you got It's nice. Don't do my sister like that. It's nice.
I know I got a big ass forehead and shit, but
nah, I know not to go camera till you gonna talk about me being bald today. Like, damn.
Oh.
I'm just saying, Shemaine and Kool-Aid Black woman, y'all giving very much generous right with y'all bald headed ass. Let me stop.
Oh, that's what.
Hey, we love him though. We love him though.
That's
Wait a minute. Hold up, Genty. You can talk about my hairline, but bitch, I got edges, okay?
I ain't got no edges.
That's true.
I got all my.
That's true. Nah, you got that. You got
all my edges.
Hey, bro, I'm still good though. See, I'm still good.
I got all my edges, Genty.
I'm still good though.
It might be short. I might be bald, but I got my edges.
I'm still good though, bro.
Hold on, Shemaine, you know who you look like? And a kiss from a rose.
Hey, I grow some more. I just exploring, I'm crying.
Yeah, all right. That's what's up.
Yeah. So I appreciate you, Genty. But no, I couldn't even get to that point before it went haywire, man. And I don't know how you do this, Genty. I don't know, because I can't do it. I was this close to cussing everybody out, saying fuck all y'all, and I'm finna go back to bed.
You know what I do? The first couple of years I did it used to stress me the hell out. Now the last couple of years I've been doing it, I don't even let it bother me. I just think of the numbers. I think of the cash. I think of the clout. I think of all of that, bro. I'm just being honest. Like all that extra stuff don't bother me, bro. But this specifically bothered me for two reasons. I can't stand when black people in our community wish the worst on LGBTQ, but especially from black women. I expect it to come from black straight men. Because y'all the most homophobic in our community. I expect it from black cis men. I expect it from y'all. But from a black woman, bro, I'm telling you now, if that was a black trans woman that was on that panel getting talked to like that, she would have said the exact same thing. If that was a black non-binary person, they would have did the exact same thing. And I love Peach down, and that's the second reason why. You know what I'm saying? Like that really ticked me off, because Peach is a really good person, bro. Like real down to earth, really cool person. And I ride behind Peach. Like that was just weird to me. Peach ain't deserved that at all. And Peach is a better person than me, because I would have had Miss Piggy on all my backdrops. I would have roasted her ass out. I would have, yeah.
He learned from the best. He learned from the best. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I would have lit her ass up. I swear before God, I would have lit her ass up on everything.
I'm about to make a name for myself. Yeah.
Everyone's gonna remember this day.
I really don't want that. I really don't want that.
Go to timeout. Go to timeout. Aubrey got 5 minute timeout right now. Right now.
But no, let's just bring it back, because I got some new people on panel. Thank y'all for rocking with your girl. Like I said, we don't do this over here. I have my little panels. We have 5 to 10 people over here. We don't do this. And I like when I have small panels, because this right here, I don't like this shit. I don't like this. I don't like people wanting to get your attention and all this stuff. I'm not for that. But one thing I am going to stand on is my siblings. I'm going to stand on my siblings, protecting my siblings. And I'm going to also, when y'all use the biblical text and weaponize that, oh yeah, I'm coming for your ass.
One more thing before I drop down, because I got to go feed the fam and stuff like that. I'm an atheist. Everyone knows I'm an atheist and stuff like that. Absolutely. Based off of some of the scriptures I read, Jesus was hanging with dudes with wide booty holes. And I'm just going to drop down on that.
That's a fact he was. That's a fact he was. He was.
Cuz not the mic drop.
And was. I love bro. And was. He said what he said.
I just came up here to be a little bit of comic relief. That was it.
Why you do this every time? Miss Ma'am.
I wanna say this before y'all move on. I just want to give a shout out to one very special person who sent me a message, who said, "You ugly GAYASSBITCH need to get an F." Well, I'm gonna spell it the way they spell it: FCKNING life, and stop getting FCKED and the ASS. I'm gonna make sure I report you. I just want to say to you, person who says account not found right now with no followers and no following, that I'm not your enemy. It's all good, and I hope you have a good day.
Oh my God.
What is wrong with people?
What the fuck?
Let me just say this to my mom.
Good. That's kind of funny.
I'm sorry. Because I don't even... Okay. Real quick, Fendi, welcome to a cool live. What's up, Fendi?
I want to say y'all a mess. Whew. I don't even know where to start. But I'm from Diamond's panel. I was there from the beginning to the end. I am the one that excuse me, that everyone seems to have a problem with. Mm-hmm. Their famous word towards me is coddling her. Okay. Mm-hmm. And I find myself repeating myself, and it's starting to piss me off. But your panel is going to be the last panel that I will address this on, because it has really, but basically what it did, it pretty gave me a lot of clarity on what I have been sensing all along. Now, this is my first time on your panel. It's my first time even hearing about you. I wish I had heard about you a while ago, because Lord knows I would have been here, because I can't do all the chaos and so on, so on. I am a peacemaker in my own life, okay? I have never got in any type of tongue battle with anyone, and anyone that came at me, because I was coming up there trying to calm situations down, which they had a problem with that. Then I also was being titled as trying to chastise and be somebody's mother, and I'm like, that was not the case at all. I'm just saying that we are all adults. Why are we speaking down on each other the way that we do? But it was a problem, right? So I kind of fell back a little bit, and then when it was my time to come up, I would come up. But then they would say, oh, you coming and you're centering yourself and this, that, and the third. Now I want to ask you, because you are the host of this panel, did you not say anybody wants to come up can come up? Did you say that? Okay. Now, that's what I was getting from any other panel that I had got up on. Anybody got something to say, they can come up. Now, I am everybody, along with everybody. So when I came up, because I was speaking somewhat of a peaceful place, they had a problem with it. I don't go on everybody's panel. I just, in the hallway, I just pass through. I'll stand there and I'll listen. That's it. Okay? I already see the chaos from the door. I don't want to be a part of it. I have to deal with this on my job. And I deal with children on my job. I have to deal with criminals out there. My job. I don't want to have to, like you said, come on the panel, have to deal with grown adults who clearly operates like a bunch of uncontrolled, disciplined children. You get up here, you share your personal business, then when someone or you does something, or however the situation went, bam, they throwing it up in your face. Now, they wouldn't have known that if you wouldn't have told it. I have been up here for quite some time now. Nobody knows my personal business. They only knows that I'm married, and I have children, and I have a grandchild. That's it. Now, because of this situation with Poozie and Icon, now they knows that I have LGBTQ in my family. But they don't operate like the ones on this platform. They are very respectful. Everyone loves them. Okay? And this is what I was trying to say to them. But they seem to have a problem with Fendi. So now, and I'm fine with that, because you're not going to change me. And I don't value what one say about me. Okay? Because I know it's no truth to it. But here's the thing. Everyone speaks on Diamond's platform, okay? That is Diamond bread and butter, okay? Diamond does not have control over grown people who's supposed to know better. Yes, should she have a limit? Absolutely, I agree. I agree 100%. But that's her platform. Like, this is your platform. Now, let me tell you something. When you came across my stream, and I guess you came across because there was people in here that I'm already, quote unquote, in contact with on my contact list, or however this thing goes. So you came up on my stream, and I'm like, oh, let me see what this is about. And I realized that you had the little backdrop back there, and I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here? So I stand in the hallway for a while, and I said, oh, she's talking about the situation with Poozie and Icon. I said, okay.
So I sat there and I listened for a while. And I said, I kind of like her because she's pretty much saying what I have been trying to freaking say. Diamond, I would have came back on my platform. I would have opened my platform this morning if I was Diamond. Okay? And I would have went on like I've been doing. Okay? And if any of those would have came to my box or whatever you call that little thing where y'all let people up or whatever the case may be, I would have said to them and stopped them in their track and said, here's the thing. If y'all coming up here to rehearse yesterday, we're not doing that. So if that's what y'all want to do, y'all can go somewhere else because we're going to move on to something else, and that's that. But there's no way in hell I would have allowed anyone to tamper with my bread and butter. I don't care what anybody say. I can't control no grown adults that's supposed to know better. And they do it all the time. Yes, she opens the door. Like you. You opened the door, but you made your statement and you made it strong. And guess what? I watch how your numbers went down and I said, oh, I can see they ain't going to be here too long. She doesn't tolerate the drama and the BS. Your numbers was going down. And I said, this is confirmation as well. This is clarity. So this is really what it's all about on this app. It is not the app, it is the people. It is not the world, it is the people. We all have choices. We have good and we have bad. We choose to do the bad, you're going to get ridiculed. You choose to do the good, you're going to get praised. Okay? People, it is the people. People are taking their personal traumas and they're bringing it on this app and they're projecting their frustration off on each other. And that's why I stress, and I cannot stress it enough, they need to heal. Heal. Because you know what, cool? When you have not healed that trauma, you are laying in that, you are putting chains up on it, and guess what? You have to search for the key to unlock that chain so you can get out of that mess. Because all you're doing, you can project that off on someone else, but guess what? When you lay your head upon that pillow to go to bed at night, you still have that trauma. And if you do not heal, you're going to walk around here being a damaged adult with a damaged child that's living inside of you. That child that's been damaged has to heal so that you can get to know that adult that you help. You do not know. You never met them. You never met them because you're so busy walking in the shoes of that damaged child that lives inside of you. Oh, but I'm chastising. Oh, I'm trying to be somebody's parent or whatever the heck they be saying. That is not true. I am trying to encourage my brothers and sisters. I hear the trauma. I see the trauma. I see it. And I'm only trying to encourage you to heal. Do some shadow work. That's what it's all about. Healing. Get to know the real you. They got to be tired of being angry. You got to be tired of lashing out at anger towards someone else. You got to be tired. And until they're healed, they're going to keep walking that path of darkness. And that's all I've been trying to say for the longest. I do compliment you because you said some serious stuff here that I have been trying to say. And I've been trying to figure out how to get it across. But every time I come up there with my peaceful quote-unquote self, they always chopping at me. So I still talks over them and I state my piece. And then I just go on down, or they'll pay to drop me down. I said my piece and it still has not set in. So what I want to say, because I feel and I sense that I sense a good spirit
from this panel. How are we all going to come together to help our damaged sisters and brothers? Because I even got on, I never cried. I have my job is a job. If I was to give you instructions, you couldn't do it. And I never cried. I cried only because there are little children, helpless, that's being hurt by the ones that are supposed to protect them.
Cindy, my love.
Wait a minute.
Please,
do not interrupt me.
Do not interrupt me. I understand. Listen. First, I'm a mod.
Cool. You want me to land my plane? Speak now.
Yes, I do. Yes.
Okay. You could have said that a long time ago, sweetheart. I wouldn't have got offended.
Lord, never mind.
No, I'm not being disrespectful or rude or anything. If you felt that I was going on and on, you could have just said, Fendi, pull your hand up. I would have stopped.
Okay, I got it. Wrong YouTube. This is what I'm going to say, and I'm going to bring it to Dee. The reason why I didn't interrupt you is because I say, I'm going to let black women talk. Another reason is because, number one, my mod came and interrupted you because she saw my face. I was trying to let you get it out because I needed to know where you were going. First and foremost, whatever is said on the panel is going to be blamed on the host. Y'all can sit up there and say, she can say don't blame her and all this other stuff, but to go onto a homophobic rant, transformer rant for 45 minutes is actually crazy and insane. You absolutely can tell grown folk what to do because I've been doing it since I've been on live. It's called boundaries. It's called healthy boundaries. And one of those boundaries are I don't allow homophobia and transphobia in my panel. And if you do bring it, I'm going to interrupt you and I'm going to correct you because it's misinformation that is unaliving us each and every day. Literally, I sat up here and I told y'all, stop coming up on my panel and literally are going out in society and saying what white folks say, I have a black friend. That's what y'all sound like when you say, well, somebody in my family is. I don't understand how some of y'all can understand racism, but not sexism. Y'all can understand sexism, but not homophobia and transphobia. Why put folk in a box when black folk, we have been in a box since we got over here on these shores since 1619? Why do y'all put my siblings in a box and decide what they can and can't wear and how they can talk and how they can't talk? Oh, they don't wear this and they not flamboyant. Okay. But who are you to tell somebody who they are? Who are you to say what you can and can't wear? Who the hell are you? Is what Paul said when he talks about women preaching in church. Who the hell are you to say how somebody should love somebody else? That's the point of my life. And I don't care who comes over here. I don't care if it's 2,000 people over here or two. One thing I'm going to demand is respect. Because out there in that world, we don't get it. But on this platform, and I pay this bill, this my phone, these my people, they my moms, they be here, and that name say cool ass black woman. Y'all gonna do what the fuck I say. And if you don't like it, it's other lives going on. I welcome other opinions, but I don't welcome disrespect. I will literally, my minds will cut you off, and I will cut you off if it's disrespectful and it's phobic. Or if you talk over me. I know I'm gonna catch flack. I know I am. But guess what? Why I don't give a damn, why I am gonna catch flack. Because my friends care for me. I got true friends on this app. I got friends right now I can call right now and say I need, and they gonna give it. I got friends right here that literally check up on me. What's up, D? I'm gonna let you talk next. So let me say this. Fendi, this my life. Diamond runs her platform like a bigot. That's bigot shit. That's hoodlum type shit. That is folks that can't be in the same room as me type shit. Call me classes, call me elitist, call me what you want to. I don't care. That's a bigot room, and y'all literally follow behind a bigot. Ain't no substance over there. Nothing but emptiness. We got an election coming up in November. An election that's going to either decide freedom or bondage. And the only thing y'all motherfuckers over there talk about is shit. Let me make something very clear, because I know it's going to go out. I don't give a damn about no motherfucking numbers. I don't give a damn about this app. I don't make money here. I don't get no kind of rise of coming on this app every day making money. I could care less about if anybody say, oh, she trying to take. I ain't trying to take a shit because I don't want it. I don't need this motherfucker. I come on here to preach truth to power, to hang out with my friends, and to laugh at y'all that don't even know the 3 branches of fucking government. Y'all don't know the 3 branches of government. You damn sure don't even know what 3 branches of government do in DC. You don't vote. You don't even know who your local electors are. But y'all sit on this app day in and day out, call people out their names. Y'all literally say, oh, don't blame me. Or I'm just going to let people say what they want to, because Diamond ain't the only one that's problematic. If you want to get entertainment, go watch a damn movie. Pay your Netflix bill. Get Netflix. Get Tubi. But stop using my people as entertainment. Because something where I don't understand is this. She got over 2,000 people in her live daily at any time or moment. Y'all don't think them motherfuckers on Capitol Hill ain't listening to y'all? Do y'all not know that it's folk in y'all local municipalities that's listening to this? And they drafting up appropriations as we speak, Dantrell. They are drafting. If y'all ain't read Project 2025 and not look and said, damn, are they listening to what we saying? Something's sadly wrong with you. But y'all want to sit up and consume nothing, emptiness. You want to consume what the trauma in everybody else's life, not even understanding what's going on under your damn nose right now. Y'all literally, I like to be entertained too. You know, I like Barb and them. I be over there too. You know what I'm saying? I be over there in Tea Time Live. Hell, I be over there in Diamond Live. I want to see what's going on too, but I be damned if I sit up there and I listen to some bigot shit and not say nothing about it. Who are y'all? Are y'all the folks that should have been left down south in Louisiana, South Carolina, Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama? Are these the ones that Harriet Tubman said that didn't know she would have saved more if they knew they were enslaved? Are y'all the same ones ancestors fought to vote? But yeah, I know they are West Side, and it's okay. Are y'all the same ones? Grandparents, great-grandparents that marched and got put up in trees and penny loafers, and y'all walking around here talking about bullshit on the app?
So, see, hey, first of all, my better half. I mean,
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
My better half. This is a very difficult conversation that I'm not gonna jump in the middle of because you my better half and she my sister. So it's hard because I know both of y'all.
I know.
It's like,
I'm not asking you to speak on her. No.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna say anything negative about my sister, and I'm gonna check on my better half to make sure she okay. You okay?
Nah, I'm not. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I'm not.
Okay.
Because I didn't come on here to bash her. I didn't even come on here to talk about her. I came over here to tell people to stop. Weaponize the biblical text for their bigotry. And to tell Diamond, like, yo, you can't let this kind of stuff happen, man. Like, to allow Poozie to spew violence, because that's what she did, by saying she hopes that all of the community unalive by AIDS or get unalive D. We know 3 to 4 of our siblings are unalived each damn day, and that was allowed to be said. On the basis, wait a minute, on the basis of Genesis 19, the story of Sodom and Gomorrah? Because that's what Poozie said. We're profiting, yes, TPYT, profiting off bigotry, but profiting off the trauma of black folks is crazy to me.
I'll call her off the app and have the conversation. I'll call her off the app now.
Can I say something, sis?
Hold on, Fendi. I got something very important that you brought up that I gotta say. Yesterday, you brought up voting. Yesterday, someone came into our lives. Javon came in our lives and said, go to vote.gov and check and see if you're registered. And we found out we had 500 people in there, and half of us had been purged off the registry. Half of us had to go back and re-register, and guess what half it was? The opposition, the Trump supporters that were in the live, not one of them had been purged, but every black person in that particular live almost had been purged from the registry. I had to go back and re-register. You need to go to vote.gov because they are purging us.
Put it in the comments, y'all. Put in the comments, vote.gov. I need y'all to go check. I just checked mine. I checked my daughter's, my mom's. Vote.gov. Go make sure that you are still on the registry. They are purging your vote. Make sure. Say it again, there, Trail, because this is why I'm here. Go ahead.
Yes, they are purging you from your vote. Now, I need y'all to recognize one thing, and then I'm gonna drop it because, like I said, this is a very difficult conversation with me because
absolutely.
Yeah. So
thank you for bringing it back.
Okay, but the most important thing here, people, stop saying when you say, well, they're just fear-mongering, the Republicans ain't gonna do nothing. Meanwhile, they already doing it. They already taking your right to vote.
Vote.org. Vote.org.
Go to vote.org, because .gov, not .org, gov. Because what you're gonna do,
okay.
you're gonna show up to 26 and find out you ain't on the registry.
And then, let us know if you're not on the registry, man, because I really want to keep a chart of that so I can go let the powers that be know what's going on. Even though we know what's going on, but just let us know. Vote.gov. 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 RT Morgan, they're doing it by gerrymandering. And Dara said, I just went to look in the Ohio website. It said it's down for maintenance. Yeah. Bippity Bob said check every day.
Yes.
I don't know, Nina. I might not be up for it because I don't push a lot of energy out today. Vote.gov.
I'm gonna drop, sweetheart. I'm gonna drop, sweetheart, and I need you to do me a favor. Slow down. The side of your face. I know your face. The side of your face froze for a second. Slow down. I love you, boo.
I think it's BD. Go ahead, and then I'm gonna get to Shemaine. What you say, Shemaine?
I said you want me to send you some cookies. I got some cookies. What kind of cookies?
Yeah, send me some cookies. Okay, go ahead, Didi.
Thank you so much for inviting me on your panel. I want to reiterate, I'd be on Mr. Charles' live. I don't know if anyone's been on his live before. Please vote. And do that, vote.gov. Please. I don't want to say it too much, but this is scary. This is very, very scary. This is an important election. I didn't want to get into politics, but I'm glad he brought that up. The gentleman above. Oh, that is so important. Another thing, I am so happy to be here because this is a safe space. And there was a lot of energy going on, negative, but some positive energy. So I love that. I love that. This is the first time I'm on your live and I'm in your panel. I can't believe it. I got so much. My head is spinning so much. I'm not going to talk about anybody because I'm not a drama person. But I listen. I am listening. I'm listening. I got my ears wide open. And I'm looking. And I was just scrolling through the live. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I seen, who up there. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought it was. And then I started listening. I've been listening for, 3, 4, 5 hours now. You have held this down, got your live on tap. And I like the part which you said about we need to listen to our Black women. Listen to us. Stop talking over each other. Black women got a lot to say. Listen to what we have to say. This is Cruz live. Y'all just can't come in here and disrespect her. You can't do it. Because when I have my live, mine's is different and yours is cool, but I love playing music. And I'm having fun. I like to engage with people. I like engagement, entertaining, if I'm dancing or if I go across somebody else's live and they say, Dee, come up. I'm like, really, I really don't want to come up right now. I just want to sit here and listen, but I come in the box for a few minutes and I chit chat. But I'm not going to be long-winded because I know other people want to speak. You're very beautiful, cool. Get some water, darling. Get some water. Water. And that's all I got to say because I don't want to keep repeating myself.
Oh, thank you, Didi. I need to hear that. Shemaine, and then I need to hear from my sister Tony. I gotta hear her voice. Go ahead, Shemaine.
Hey sis, I love you. Thank you for speaking on behalf of the LGBTQ community as an LGBTQ person. I'm to be honest with you, I'm literally not surprised at the bullshit that comes out Poozie's mouth. I literally ain't. And Poozie may not know that you and I both know I may stay silent, but I see everything. I see everything. So hearing Poozie said what she said, I'm literally not shocked, surprised, or anything like that. But we already, because this is the type of bigotry and stupidity that all of them do. This is like something that, and the fact that they fail to realize that at the end of the day we're your people, bro. Y'all forgot that at the end of the day we're still black. That at the end of the day we're still your people, and y'all still continue to incite violence, incite bigotry, incite hatred against the LGBTQ community for what though? It clearly does not make any damn sense. It doesn't. And some of it, and for Poozie to say what she said, I mean, dude, some of the LGBTQ community don't even rock with you at all, shorty. So what was the point of you even saying that? Most of us don't even rock with you. Some of us don't even know you. Some of us don't condescend to speak to you because you're a dangerous person in the first place. That's the type of person you stay away from. And we all know I stay away from people like that. So my thing is, what was your reason for you even saying what you said? And then now when you being called out on it, everybody want to collar you and ask if you okay. Fuck that. Don't collar that woman. She just incited violence against an entire community that don't got nothing to do with her, bro. What kind of craziness are y'all on? I'm with Genty on that one. Y'all gotta be some dysfunctional. messed up anti-black people for y'all to sit here and coddle a woman who just incited violence against an entire community that I am a part of proudly. And Cool has the right to say, yo, you attacking my siblings. Cool said what she said for a reason. That don't make no sense. And then for y'all to come up here and say, oh, well, yeah, nah, don't take up for that. You don't take up for that. You don't sit here and say, oh, well, yeah, I'm being caught. Well, no. You need to call her ass out. You need to tell her about herself. And if you see her on the panel, you need to remove her expeditiously. That's the problem. Y'all are not removing Poozie when y'all know she incite this damn type of violence on everything. Every time when she incite violence, every time when she incite drama, every time when she incite what she incite, y'all use that girl, y'all use that lady for views and for clicks and for likes and for money. And I've seen y'all do it. I've seen y'all do it. Y'all do it all the damn time. Y'all don't get this yet. That lady is dangerous. Get her off y'all platforms. Stop giving that lady a voice. Start holding her accountable for her actions. Get that lady out of y'all panels. Start telling her, you know what? Nah, Poozie, we got to get you out of here. Start cutting her off. If you cut her voice and let her know that it is not okay to speak violence against an entire community, maybe she'll learn to shut up. Maybe she'll learn to stop. Maybe she'll learn to chill out. That's nuts. Y'all ain't got no sense, bro. Keep giving that lady power like that. And I yield.
Thank you, Shemaine. And I want to say this one thing before I go to 20. Silence is complacency. Meaning, if you don't speak, you giving them, and the days as, you know, Pastor said, you giving the go-ahead to cause violence. When you do not speak, you are complacent. You are compliant. You're saying it's okay. So to the people I had up here that saw, I guess you saw y'all likening up here, so y'all ran in here thinking I was, nah. But if you remain silent when that was happening and you ain't say nothing, you were compliant. You were saying it was okay. You were saying because Archon said X, Y, and Z about me, I ain't gonna say nothing when they are literally targeting a whole community that is absolutely being devastated by this same bigotry. Go ahead, 20. 20, you there? You ready to speak? Let me know. Okay, I'll come back to 20. 20 might be doing something. PYT, you there? I know I'm skipping over folks. Okay.
I wanted to see if I have permission to explain to Fendi why I meant by coddling, what we meant by coddling. Okay. So, hey, Fendi, I just want to be really brief because my intention is for you to be self-aware about how we perceive the discord that you had between you and Poozie. So there is something that you have said word for word, bar for bar, that I clearly remember that made me triggered to like, oh my God, yeah, you're coddling. You told Poozie, you said, you know, Poozie, you know you don't mean it, right? You don't mean it. You was telling her that she didn't mean what she just said out of her mouth. And it's clear and obvious that she meant that, and she said it with all her chest. That's what we meant by saying that's coddling, because you're trying to manipulate Poozie into her thinking that she didn't actually mean what she said when she did. You said that on that live yesterday. And I wanted to let you know that's why people are coming at you, is because they are coming at you for a reason. You said that. And you need to stand on it, because I'm letting you know, you said it, it's in 4K. And that's problematic. You are literally, what you just said is problematic.
Do I have permission to respond? Okay. I'm not going to keep going back and forth with y'all. If y'all want to say coddling, okay, fine. I'm going to say this again, okay? And I'm quite sure that it's not just only y'all on this panel. I'm quite sure that there's ears against the hallway walls are listening, okay? I'm gonna say this to you again, all right? My job, my teaching is when an aggressive person is being extremely aggressive, you cannot, I repeat, you cannot go at aggressiveness with aggressiveness. So you have to be calm. You have to calm the person down and get them calmed down first. And the reason why Diamond was stepped away from her phone because she was busy handling her business, whatever she was doing. And then if you listen to the replay, you will hear her say, when I came up, let Fendi handle it. Let Fendi handle it. So when she see where everybody kept talking over me, I don't know who dropped who. All I know, I kept seeing boxes were getting empty. And then it was just me and Poozie up there and Icon. Like I said, I don't like what she said. Wholeheartedly, I don't like it. Okay? And one thing I can say about Icon, and I compliment him on, he stayed silent the whole time when I came up there because he heard Diamond said, let Fendi handle it. I was trying to get her calmed down. Why? Because the day before yesterday, she told you guys why when she was up here earlier. Obviously, y'all didn't hear her. And I'm not taking up for Poozie. She was wrong. She was wrong.
Yeah, but
okay?
I'm telling you that it sounded like you did take up for her.
Wait a minute. Wait
Even
a
if
minute.
that's not
Listen
your
to
impact.
Listen to me,
listening.
please. Like I said, I am trained to calm aggressiveness down. And if you was up there, you heard me kept telling her you was wrong. Poozie, don't say that. That's not nice. But the day before was her birthday. She listen to me, sweetheart. She was up all night long because I came back in her live at 2-3 something in the morning while I was at work. Okay? And I said, Poozie, it seemed like you look calmer, baby. You were wrong. You need to do an open apology to everyone because not only did you offend the Icon, you offended a lot of people, and that was not nice to say. She was like, I did apologize. I didn't hear her apologize. So I just left that alone and said, okay, well, I guess we'll be hearing it tomorrow if she did. But I come tomorrow and I hear she tried to say something, but nobody is embracing it, okay? Because everybody is in an uproar, okay? And they have all the reasons to be. But to sit here and tell me I'm coddling someone, if that was you, I would have came up there doing the same thing. If you want to give it the title coddling, that's your business, but that's my job. That's what I do. That's what I do in real life.
Can I say something real quick, Fendi? So what I'm trying to say is you can be calm and you can have a message to mitigate a situation, especially when it's aggressive, but you do not need to coddle in order to do that. You could have done it differently, but you don't have to say, oh, you didn't mean it like that. Oh, that wasn't very nice. Oh, you need to be sorry. No, you actually did tell her that she needed to say sorry when it clearly isn't. She's not sorry, period. If you want to calm a situation, ma'am, what you can do is drop the person. You can tell them and call them for what they are, which is a bigot, and call it a day. But you don't have to do it in such a way where it's like, oh my God, da-da-da, because nobody was telling you to be aggressive. Nobody was telling you to be aggressive. Nobody nobody made you, okay? But you can literally have a conversation with a person who is aggressive without coddling. It's not necessary.
Okay, well, if y'all feel that I handle that the wrong way, I will take that. Okay? But it always worked for me, okay? It always worked for me with kids and adults, okay? It always worked for me.
She's not 12, though.
But
she's not a kid.
Listen, if y'all feel that it was wrong, I do apologize. All right? But
wait,
my whole thing.
Wait, Fendi, this cool talking.
Babe.
What we have to understand and what you do, you got a lot of background. I'm sorry. And I'm going to let you come back and talk. I understand where she come from, how she was raised. Right? It's not a if someone was offended. It's absolutely violent. It's not a if. That shit was violent as hell. Now, I'm looking at the comments because I'm looking back and forth as you're talking, as PYT talking. I see folks in there. If anybody else was in that live, please come up. But one thing I'm hearing is Icon was up there with Poozie and you. Some people are saying that that wasn't Icon. But the point of the matter is, when somebody goes as low as to unaliving a whole community, when we know every time our siblings walk out their homes, they're not even safe in their homes, that people are already willing to burn them at the stake, and we're gonna sit in a black space and say and perpetrate violence, and we're gonna try to give the person that's perpetrating the violence grace. That's the problem. That's the problem. Yes, we have to give grace, but we also know who to give grace to and who not. Poozie did not deserve grace that day. Who deserved grace was Icon, Peach, and the rest of our siblings. One thing about it is, bigotry is something that absolutely can be dissolved. But it is dissolved by truth telling. It is dissolved by holding them accountable. Holding folks that say shit like that accountable. That's how we get rid of bigotry. Now let me tell y'all, I am not an angel. I'm not. I had 2 babies by the age of 22. I am a minister, but I say fuck the church, and I mean what I say. When I get off of here, I'm gonna drink me some Amsterdam and some lemonade, play spades with the homies, and listen to T.I. ASAP.
Get some ice.
With some ice. But one thing remains about me is this. I don't put myself on pedestals. I take an edible and I read the text. That's what I do. Right? But one thing is remain. One thing I do know out of everything, and I stand 10 toes down on, is that I'm a motherfucker good ass biblical scholar. I'm one hell of a womanist theologian, and I can preach down, up, and around. And I can do it in 4K. I can literally exegete a text right here, right now. And literally I did. One thing, Callie, and I'm speaking to Callie, one thing y'all not gonna do is use the biblical text to weaponize it against siblings. You're not gonna use the biblical text in a narrative that you know not a damn thing about, to use it to harm and then literally double down on it and say because of the biblical text of Sodom and Gomorrah, y'all should be unalived. Ain't no coddling over here for that. Ain't no grace for you. Ain't no amount of prayer for you. I don't know what kind of church y'all come from where y'all say, oh, God gonna forgive, and y'all keep moving around. It don't work like that. You supposed to go to the person that you caused harm to before you could even pray to the God. That's what the text say. But y'all pick and choose what you done learned so-called in Bible school and Bible study. Your pastors are literally ignorant. They don't even know how to exegete a text, but stand in the phallus every Sunday. Oh, pastor, you know you. Y'all don't even know what the hell y'all talking about. You literally don't understand that, right, Cheryl? Before the sun goes down, you are supposed to ask the person that you harmed for forgiveness. That's what quenching the spirit is. Y'all think quenching the spirit is telling somebody be quiet in church when they trying to praise? It is. But it's also quenching the spirit when you do not ask your brother and your sister and your siblings for forgiveness, and you try to coddle, give grace, however you want to say it, or give excuses. So Fendi, by you doing that, baby doll, I'm gonna be very clear. I pray to God you go to Peach, and you say I apologize, and don't put no if, don't put no but. Say please, because baby, before this sun go down, and before you lay your head down, I need you not just ask God for forgiveness, or ask the Spirit, the Holy Spirit, for forgiveness. You better go and tell that boy, my sibling, you better ask for forgiveness. I'm not playing. Y'all think this a game? Do y'all see how fast the world is turning? Meaning how fast these years are going by? And y'all want to play? Do y'all understand that the biblical text is nothing but a roadmap to what not to do? Sodom and Gomorrah, this story is based on what not to do, because you, the one that's pointing fingers, will be destroyed. That's what that story is about. That is what that oral history is about. And by you sitting up here saying if or but is negating everything you said before. So the reason why people on your top, Fendi, is because that's dangerous. Think about all the YT folks that are complacent in silence when ancestors was brought over in chains. Think about the complacency of silence of YT folks as folks was being put up in trees. Think about the complacency of Reagan and his administration when it came to YT folks calling us welfare queens and rug addicts when we know who was putting it in our communities. And now we're here and we are literally demonizing our own folks about who they love. Silence is complacency. You saying it's okay when 3 to 4 of my siblings are being violently unalived every day. You're saying it's okay. When that girl said something about HIV, Fendi, the first thing you should have did was, Poozie, get your ass off this panel and shut the hell up.
That's what I said. I said, Poozie, come on, baby, let's go. Let's go.
But you said
let's
other
go,
things.
Poozie.
You said other things, and it was too
because she was drinking the night before. The girl didn't even get no sleep. She was drunk. She was celebrating her birthday. I don't even understand why she came up there.
You still making excuses for that? Come on.
I'm not making excuses up for her. I'm just telling you the facts of what I know.
Yes, you did. You just said she was drinking.
She was drinking.
But that does not give her
And then wait a minute. Wait, excuse me. And on top of that, there was some other issues that was floating through on the thing with her. She was wrong. And I had already apologized to Icon, sweetheart.
It does not give her the excuse, Fendi.
It doesn't. Y'all can drag her. Y'all can drag her and drag her and drag her. Fine. I will hold her accountable for it, and I told her that. You were wrong.
You're not getting it. You're not understanding.
Yeah, what you're not seeing is Fendi, you have to put the eyes on you. You are literally using everybody else around you instead of seeing you. Who you are and how you acted that day is so problematic in front of 2.2K people, where you are telling people how to mitigate a situation is by telling a bigot that they didn't mean to be a bigot. That is problematic. They are looking at you and seeing what type of leadership you have. It could be children, teenagers on that live, not children, teenagers on that live. It could be anybody on that live looking up to you as grown people. We are, and you are telling a bigot it's okay. Come down here, baby. You didn't mean that. That's problematic. You have to look at yourself, not Poozie at this point, because it's not about that. It's about you and your actions. Take ownership of it.
just because someone does not handle things the way y'all feel fit does not mean that y'all can say what you want to say. I'm going to still stick to what I say because this is what I do in waking life. And it has worked for me.
That's why you a bigot.
And
because
it works
that's what
for me.
Bigots say, Fendi.
Let me tell you
that's
something.
what
Let me
bigots
tell you
say.
something cool.
Who calling me? Stop calling my phone. That's what bigots say, Fendi.
Let me tell you something cool.
I'm gonna stick to this rhetoric because this is what I believe when we're telling you is wrong. It's wrong.
It is wrong.
It's wrong.
It's wrong. And I said I take that. It is
we're
wrong.
We're not trying to tell you what to say and what to do. What we're telling you
y'all
is wrong.
Y'all felt the way I did it was wrong, and I said, and I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that. Okay,
so then
I'm going to take that.
Just quiet. You don't say nothing else because it's giving much. It's good people on both sides. No, none of that. We're not doing this over here. No.
Okay, sweetheart. You know what? Okay, listen. I done did my part, and that's that. And I'm done with it. Me personally, I'm done with it. I'm taking myself out of it. Do what y'all want to do. I'm done with it. Because one thing, I do not have issues in real life with people, and I'm not about to have it on this freaking app because I try to do something nice and got everybody's best interests.
Oh, so having an alcoholic on this app saying what she say about LGBT community, that's being nice about it. Yeah, okay. Have a nice day.
Let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you something, right? My job, I am a detective, okay, and I deal with children.
Not too much on Shemaine.
Wait a minute, cool.
I don't know what you do for a living. I don't care. Because we all got careers in here. We all got careers in here. We all.
I had to deal with a 14-year-old boy.
I'm not dealing. I'm not. And this is why we don't respect. This is why y'all literally listen. Don't bring that up in here.
All right. God bless. Have a nice one.
Don't. Yeah. God bless you too, baby.
Have a good day.
Bye.
Stop. Come back, sis. Come back. Breathe.
Cool.
I just want you to breathe just for a second.
Come on, let's sing. Do you want to build a snowman? Come on, cool.
Hold on, Shaw. Breathe.
Can I be
breathe? Because one thing about it, I listened and I listened. I didn't say nothing. I listened and listened. You know, I'm very observant with people. You cannot, and she cannot understand that her job is her job, and on this app is a whole different thing. Grown people are grown people. Like she said, everybody got dropped other than her and the offender. She in turn did what every time when especially a white tea offender does something, she in turn took the building blocks of her job and did the same damn thing they do to a white offender that has unalived a bunch of damn people. Take them to McDonald's. Coddle. We cannot do this. We are black people. She was dead ass wrong, and what should have been done was dropped her ass and then talk to her ass. Not coddle her. She's not a child. I don't care what job you have that you deal with people. Certain people you cannot coddle them, especially when it's at the detriment of another fucking community. You can't. Because now you're in the aspect of being just like the rest of them. You see some shit going on, but you ain't stopped the bad shit. You just calling it bad shit. That's a no. That's a no. Our community goes through enough of that shit. The black community, the LGBT, all of us go through enough of that bullshit. Call a spade and stop playing with it. I need you. I haven't seen you drink water yet. I want you to drink water. We stopping the conversation. Okay. Because this shit here, we grown. We not calling shit. When something is wrong, it's wrong. You messing with not just our sisters and brothers, you messing with our children. Because there are some of us that's got children in the community. Point blank, period. Stop coddling these goddamn on people that's sitting up here knowing damn well you got a problem, issue, whatever you going through. Stay the hell off this app, because it ain't the one. This app ain't gonna do nothing but make it worse. If you got demons going on in your head, baby, I'm gonna need you to stand back. You cannot put all your issues on somebody else because you're going through some shit. I refuse to sit up here and allow this shit to keep going. I sat there and listened and listened and listened, and I'm sitting up here like, if you ain't backtracking, I don't know what that is. You're taking whatever you learned from your job and you're trying to put it in this situation where this woman has basically told you if you was in court, you would have to repeat what you heard. So this woman just basically told you how she felt about a community regardless. And she has been feeling like this. She said it herself. She's been feeling like this and she going through some shit and she putting it on everybody else. Guess what, baby? Reality is, whatever you're going through, you have to take care of that. Stop putting your shit on everybody else. Whoever you went through it with, whoever put you through it, then you go after them. Not after a damn community that has nothing to do with your problems.
Thank you, Jay. Jay, you just said pretty much because I'm over here. I'm about to take me a shot. I don't know about y'all. I'm about to take me a shot. Go ahead, loving me.
Yeah, take you a shot, sis, and build a snowman.
Hey, cool. Thank you so much for letting me up. Hello to everybody on the panel. I wish I was able to get this out to Miss Penny before she dropped. One of the things that she said that really disturbed me when she called herself trying to get Poozie down off the ledge. Poozie expressed to her how Peach had made her feel and what he had been saying to her. And what Penny responded with was that Peach knows how to push your buttons. So once again, the victim was Poozie now. It wasn't Peach anymore. She allowed Peach to bleed out because he already been pew-pewed by all the stuff Poozie said. And that's what she had a response for. That's why I say it's hard for you to believe somebody will come on this app at her big age and baby the wrong woman. She babied her. She allowed her to be in a position to be coddled. And there's nothing that anybody is going to say. One of the things Minnie needs to do is take a long look in the mirror. What she does in the daytime for her job at work does not work over here, like Miss J said. This is a whole nother animal, whole nother beast. And because people know what she do, they've allowed her to come up on panels and try to talk people down. She's not equipped for this. She's not equipped for messy talk. I'm sorry. She can't do it. She can't even listen to what people are saying and absorb the information and take it on board and say, you know what? I was wrong. Not if I was wrong, but if I was wrong. No, you was wrong. And all of these black women are telling you to your face that you was wrong. And you can't even accept it. That is a problem. We already have enough problems going on. And if Poozie has so much going on after her birthday, she should have never pressed request. She should have never got her butt up in that live. Poozie has been on a world tour with her foolishness. I remember the day that she came back on Diamond's Live and said, Diamond, I think I need to come back. All of this is manufactured bullshit. You hear me? That's what this is. Poozie knew what she was doing. Poozie been this way. Poozie been acting this way, and she wanted her name out there. She got what she was looking for, but I don't think she was expecting the results that she received. And that's her problem. The results of what she got yesterday, she wasn't expecting. She wasn't ready for it. And Peach didn't deserve it. Alexandra didn't deserve it. Anybody that was up there, Trina either. Those people in that community, nobody deserves to be said that God should blow this motherfucker up and start over. You know what
That's
kind of
crazy.
blasphemy that is?
That right. That right. Go ahead, loving. But that's why I said I'm finna jump on here.
It's
Because that
crazy.
right there, it's go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, when you listen to what she said, it was horrible. It was disgusting. You sat here and talked about Sodom and Gomorrah and talked about, then when she came up today about her being non-denominational, who cares?
That's what it is. I'm denominational. I know. You don't know nothing. For you to sit up there and wish unalivement, loving me, don't go off. For you to say, Blaze, see, Blaze, that's why you ain't got no mind privileges no more. But little she looked with unalive me and said this is why Sodom and Gomorrah happened. Loving me, you understand that. You understand how that's what's being preached, right?
Yeah.
That's what's being preached in pulpits.
Yes.
And that's
Yes.
when people go out in society and treat people this way. Once again, I'm gonna read the stats down again. 3 to 4 of our siblings get unalived every day because of this rhetoric. To say that God struck y'all down, so therefore y'all need to be struck again, I tell you, I'm gonna be on your ass every damn time. Every damn time I hear it. Genty will tell you, because I done jumped on his planet plenty of times to tell folk. Go ahead, loving me.
But see, that's the thing right there. God is not an author of confusion. And all of the confusion that she brought to this app and set up there and said all this stuff, including God in it, I hated it because it was so vile. He has nothing to do with what you're saying. And you blasphemed against him because this is the thing, right? Peach was a product of God. He made us all in his likeness and how he wanted us to be. So if he had a problem with Peach, guess what? He got the control. He got the power. So you gonna tell God what to do? No, ma'am. Because if anybody should be silenced, it's you. And then the mindset that you say he should blow this motherfucker up and start over. Do you not know that you're gonna be gone too?
That is wild.
That blew my mind, honey. I'm like, what? Are you crazy? Who does that?
That's
You
wild.
talking about you done been to all these different churches. Girl, leave the church alone. Get out the church.
Can I ask a really quick question? Can I ask
Wait
a
a
really
minute,
quick?
Blaze. Wait a minute, Blaze. Go ahead.
No, I was
Lovey.
gonna ask after Loving Me because I have a really quick question for those who know actually know the Bible. So I'm gonna wait until Loving Me is done.
Go ahead, loving me. But I need to go get to I think it was more better than Miss Mac. And then just put your comment, your question in the comment because I'm guaranteed that I already done discussed it because that's why I came on. We discussed Sodom and Gomorrah and the real reason why God destroyed it. Okay. Go ahead, loving me.
Mo's supposed to go too anyway before Bethina.
I'm sorry, y'all. I ain't trying to monologue.
No. Go ahead. This is what the live is for. It's honestly, Poozie came up. Everybody came up. Everybody wanted to talk. I went live because I wanted to talk about the biblical text. I wanted to talk about Genesis 18, 19, and 20. I want to talk about the epistles of Paul and the pericope that people get absolutely fucked up. And I'm getting tired of people misinterpreting the Bible in order to put other folks in chains and in bondage. Yeah. That's why. So that's why I say, no, sis, go ahead, loving me, because you in my world now. You in my world now. That's why I came on here. Let's talk Bible. Let's preach truth to power. Let's talk about it. Because y'all are weird on this app. Y'all literally say y'all don't fuck with the church, but then go and spew Bible verses.
Right.
Go ahead.
How can you do that? That's all I'm saying. How can you bring God into the foolishness that you do? I was born and raised in the church, but I know blasphemy. I know the sins of the world. I know ain't no sin bigger than the next one. But you don't go on these people pages and do all this kind of stuff because none of that is of God. If that's who you say you represent, God has given us the ability to make mistakes and repent. Repentance is at the bottom of the pole, right? You got to repent before you can step up to a Holy Ghost baptism. You can't be baptized unless you repent against your sins. So my thing is this: if you continue to do the same thing over and over, when are you gonna step forward? When are you gonna step up and actually look at yourself and say, you know what, I've been doing this wrong?
Let's clock it, loving me. Remember when it was a sin to talk against your master? It says slaves obey your master.
Baby.
Wait a minute, hold up. We can talk about the Levitical law and the Deuteronomy law all day. Because some of y'all committing sin by wearing polyester. Every time I see y'all out there with them crab boils, I'm going to tell you sinning against God. Because you're not supposed to eat lobster and shrimp, and it's in the Levitical and Deuteronomic law. To all the ladies that like the shortcut, you're not supposed to cut your hair. Amen. The ones that got the George Jefferson, the balding, you know you're not supposed to show your bare head. You're supposed to keep it covered. Oh, wait a minute, hold up. Men, also in the Levitical and in the Deuteronomic law, it say take care of the what? Widows and the children. Wait a minute, can we keep going back to... Can I teach Bible right quick, loving me?
Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
Teach Bible. Also, it's called the year of Jubilee every 10 years. You're supposed to give up debt. But wait a minute. Can we even teach more Bible? You're not supposed to eat certain foods with other foods. But I don't see y'all talking about that. I don't see y'all talking about that. Oh, wait a minute. Thou shalt not steal, but y'all steal people's peace every motherfucking day. Thou shalt not unalive, Poozie, but you wished unalivement on the whole community. Thou shalt love thy God with all thy heart and all thy... Wait a minute. But y'all only love those that can fit in your little box. I can keep going. Oh, man. If your brother unalives, you supposed to marry the wife. Wait a minute. Can I give y'all some more? You supposed to welcome the stranger. You supposed to open your door for those that don't have. Wait a minute, let's go to the New Testament. Y'all love talking about Paul and women not supposed to preach, but y'all don't know the second pericope, the second part of that scripture says, who the hell are you to tell anyone they can't preach the word? Oh, wait a minute. The biblical text also say, men, you supposed to get your foreskin cut. Some of y'all walking around with hoods. So you committing sin? Like y'all pick and choose. We all pick and choose what's sin and what's not. And y'all don't even know sin is anything that goes against humanity and creation. Come back, Mo Better. I'll keep your box open. It's anything that goes against Crystal. I can't say your ass. Goes against creation and humanity. If you do something against humanity, you sinning. If you do something against creation, you sinning. My siblings are the creation of the God. They are wondrously made by the hands of the God.
Love you, sis.
My siblings, I love you too. Let me tell y'all something, and I'm going to say it and I'm going to keep saying it. My siblings that are same gender loving, that are trans, y'all are beautiful. And I'm going to tell you why. Because you see the beauty in and others that we heterosexuals can't see. You love to love. Not only that, for me, you are the greatest to creation. When you are, I don't even like saying trans, but when you are non-binary. Because see, that's how I see God. The G-O-D is non-binary. The G-O-D has no gender. God is 3 in 1. God is queer. God loves to love. God loves everybody. Love in the Greek has 7 different translations, and the only thing y'all minds allow y'all to think when somebody say I love another woman or I love another man is sex. How perverted is your mind? That's the first thing y'all go to. Not that this person is literally the epitome and the embodiment of the G-O-D. Y'all believe the G-O-D is that of God the Father, God the Son, and the Holy Spirit. But what y'all don't understand is that the Holy Spirit in the Hebrew means Sophia, which is a feminine pronoun, which is the feminine or the woman of the head spirit. 3 in 1. Y'all love to say Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, but y'all don't understand it's the embodiment of one entity. And y'all want to call my siblings abomination? No, bitch, you the abomination. Because you can't love outside of romantic. You can't love outside of that philia. You just love people that can make you wet and hard. But love is more about that. Let me tell y'all something. I don't give a damn if my siblings walk around with some ethicals on, head shaved, bust a bandage down. That's still a motherfucking human being. I don't care if my siblings rock the baddest wigs with the baddest makeup, wearing 6-inch heels, can walk around me any day. Still a human. You still humanity. And that's why loving, I always go back to the marriage, go back to the Torah. Adam and Eve is not a thing, y'all. Husband and wife does not have a translation in the ancient Hebrew. There's no such thing. There was no Adam and no Eve. It was called humanity. Translated to Adham, A-D-H-A-M. God made humanity in God's own image. Out of the Edom, which means the clay of the earth, God reached down, formed humanity in God's own image, and blew the breath into humanity. Humanity didn't have a gender. There was no such thing as an Adam and Eve, or a man or woman or a female. It was humanity. One. That's the midrash. Right. Is God handing out child support? Come on now. That's the midrash. This is Torah. Since everybody want to go to the biblical text, God made humanity in God's own image, out of the Edom, out of the clay of the earth, which is brown, and breathed into it. There was no such thing as a serpent. There was no such thing as a tree. And really what it is the reason why we have so-called 2 genders, people, is because humanity stopped thinking together. And there was an energy. If you know anything about biology, if you know anything about cells and how cells replicate and cleave, you know that it takes a whole lot of energy that man cannot even make to this day in order for a cell to break apart. And so humanity that God created was like a cell, and they stopped thinking alike. And it was this spontaneous energy that separated, and God felt it because God literally breathed the breath of life into humanity and felt the cleave and said, what the fuck is going on? That's what God said. It wasn't because they were naked. Y'all crazy. It was an energy shifting. The G-O-D felt it, and G-O-D said, what the fuck going on? I just felt a shift. What's going on? And God saw that humanity had separated. That was the fall. That was the fall, because humanity separated. Humanity took energy out of the universe to separate. And we have been trying to get back ever since. Y'all think y'all know why Yahshua came? Yahshua did not come on this earth for 33 years for y'all sins. I don't know who told y'all that bullshit, but it wasn't true. Yahshua came down to show how humanity is supposed to get back to this. To one. To one. How do we get back to one? And he showed love. To love. To love. That's how we get back to the G-O-D. That's how we go back to Eden. That's the New Jerusalem. The New Jerusalem is love. The cleaving, the separation is what started all this shit. And we can look at this even, because I see the sister down in the comments saying Ashe. We can even look at this 5,000 years prior to even the biblical text being written in the E5. In Yoruba. It's the same story. Be careful when you come on this side of TikTok. Because I'm going to tell you the true history. And then I'm going to bring it back to the now. Because we are in a shifting moment, sisters and brothers. We are in the age of Aquarius. The planets are aligned. We in retrograde, and y'all know people that be over here, y'all mamas and y'all by people, y'all know I love me some retrograde, because that's when truth come out. I'm gonna tell y'all better get it right. Because the time is here. I pray that Poozie get her shit straight. I pray that everybody on here get their shit straight. Because time is nigh. The time is here. It's here. I know I'm dialoguing and I'm monologuing, but I need y'all to realize that we are at a cross. No. We are hanging off a cliff with our pinky. And y'all worried about the wrong stuff. Anytime you align, I'm laying with this. Anytime you align yourself with YT supremacy ideology, you need to back up and say, what the fuck am I doing wrong? At no time should any of us agree with YT supremacy. If you find yourself agreeing with YT supremacy, I pray you do some introspect work and say, why the fuck am I aligning with YT conservative ideology? Because one thing that, and y'all can say what y'all want to say, I am a student of the Malcolm X and the freedom fighter, also the disabled black woman. And I can't remember her name because the shot is hitting me. 20, if you in here, help me. I can't remember her name, y'all. She was down in Mississippi. No, down in Mississippi, she founded the freedom schools as well as co-ops.
It's in the comments. Someone said Dr. Akila Cadet.
But I know Dr. Akila Cadet's work. And I got her name right there, y'all. It's the damn wine, y'all. It's the wine. Drinking the wine.
See, that's why I don't mess with winos no more. That's why I'm not a mod no more, because you being mean to me.
Real quick, but I'm a student of that of Malcolm X. No, not Mary. That's the Freedom School. Down in Mississippi, 20, we always talk about her. And I can't think of her name because y'all know I'm overwhelmed. Y'all know I am, so because I can't think. And MS is a bitch. I've
Cool,
had
you
MS.
don't always know explanation.
Well, the
don't
people that
always
don't
know.
know is damn. What is her name? Y'all, she did down in Mississippi.
Remember it. You'll remember it. I promise you. The more you think about, because I did the same thing the other day. I was trying to remember an author's name, and then I just forgot about it. Forgot about getting the author's name, and then the name came at me the next day. So
Fannie Lou Hamer. Thank you. No, Fannie Lou Hamer. Thank y'all. Thank you. I am a student of Fannie Lou Hamer and Malcolm X. I'm a student of Katie Cannon and James Cone. And the reason why I'm throwing these names out, because I need y'all to go look these people up. If you align with YT supremacy and that of YT power, I'm gonna need you to really look within yourself. That's not what I wanted to say, but who was next? Miss Mac? Oh, Lovin, did I interrupt you? I'm sorry.
I'm good. I just want to say one last thing. To Poozie, I just want to say this. One of the things she said was that she was confused about the community and she was trying to learn about it. And one of the things I will say is this. We have a lot of ignorant people in this world. And one thing you can do for yourself is to educate yourself instead of attacking people.
It's too many books, Lovin. It's too many books.
Yes, that's all I'm saying. But she could have had a conversation with Peach, Alexandria. All of these people are open for communication. She could have had a come to Jesus moment and say, just tell me what I need to know. Ask the questions. Gain the knowledge that you need to gain so that you're not out here wishing unalivement on a whole community you really don't know anything about. When we get to the point where we understand what love truly means in God's eyes, that is patient, that is kind, and He wants us to do it regardless of what and how we see people with our own personal eye.
I say, oh.
That's when we will get to the point where we can love our brother and our sister as ourselves. That's the only time. Because you got to take yourself out of it. We get in our feelings too much. And that's what caused us to crash out like that. That's what she did. She crashed out unnecessarily. So I just wish love on people. I'm an Aquarius myself. And I have a hard time.
So I know this your year right here, baby.
Baby, I have a hard time because my son tell me all the time, Mama, you just too real. You don't see fake. You see reality of the situation.
Because we do real over here. Let me follow you. Go ahead.
And I just want to tell you, I learned about you in another live. A lady mentioned you and she said, cool ass black woman. You need to follow her and see what she all about. Because she speaks the truth. And that's how I got here. So I'm glad she said that in her live. Because she was right. She was right. She was absolutely right. And I appreciate you. I appreciate your thoughts, your concern for the people and the way that you view things. And I know that there's so much knowledge within you that people are not ready to hear, but they need to hear it. Like they
you
say,
ain't gonna make me cry.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna
cry, baby. See, you gonna be over here. Don't make me cry.
But I was taught that when you hear something, if you don't even know what to do with it, put it on a shelf. It's gonna come back to you in your mind later on when you can actually apply it. And you've been spitting so much facts today that us as a black people need to understand what we are actually doing to each other. This world is not going to last forever in this way. We have to understand. We have to change it. They already trying to take us out. They're trying to set us back how many years? We gotta stop it. Especially against each other. That's all I'm saying, y'all. I love y'all. I was glad to be up here. I really just, I just want us to get it together. Okay? Thank you so
I
much.
just want to correct this one thing, just for everybody to know that Alex is not part of the LGBTQIA plus community. She made that clear yesterday because Poozie, and even if she was, that's little sis. I love her down. Even if she was, it wouldn't be a problem, but she is not.
Is Alex okay? Is she on the app today? If she is, send her this love.
She was playing a game in somebody else's life, so she did. She cool.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I've been checking. I've been checking on everybody, making sure that they good, they okay. Yeah. I'm gonna drop
Thank
it
you. Loving me. Thank you. One thing I thank you for is pouring back into me because I do get out a lot of energy. So thank you. I'm a crier. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I might come off hard and cool, know her shit, but I'm a Capricorn and I'm really
biggest baby ever. The biggest baby ever, and we love her.
Hey, listen, you're not gonna come up here and try to come back sis like what kind of abuse you on? Like, what's up with now? See, you might we fight.
I'm only doing this because I lost my privileges, and so I'm fighting to get my privileges back. So this is how I fight. You already know.
So, loving me, thank you. I know people in the comments like, cool when you come on. Y'all, I don't come on. There go my cousin in there. I know, cousin, this Copeland mouth will get us in trouble. You know what I'm saying? I'm an empath. Yes, so beautiful. Ashe. So, what I'm finna do is, I know not PYT, Zena is up here. I'm gonna let Zena speak. I thought I just brought somebody up, but I gotta, because I am who I am, I need the candle is lit, but I need to, yeah, you hear Miss Mac? But I need to spray some of my, so go ahead.
Cap, can you mute your mic, please, sir?
PYT, you or mine? What are you talking about?
No, I was saying that you took my privileges away before, and then you brought it back, and then you took it away, and then because I would pop in and out, so I was like, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just let it be because I know it will come back. I get it. Blaze, you'll get it back.
Yeah, I got done the same way though, PYT. So it's all love though. All we gotta do is just ask for them back. We're pretty much good after that.
Period. Cool love us. Period.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we can drop out.
Listen.
She can drop out. I'll put my privileges out, and we'll get them right back real fast. Love you, baby.
You know what? Be quiet. Go on me. Let me get to Miss Mac because I want to get the 86 Mount Top. But go ahead, Miss Mac.
I was telling 86 Mount Top to mute his mic when he come up on the platform, please, sir.
That's a woman.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And I love her hair. Like, that's why I brought her up because her hair is the bomb.
Oh, I can't.
Go ahead, 86.
Okay, do your safety first. No. Safety first.
You have a lot of
we ain't playing that.
Okay, so whoever's the supermod, just mute her.
Yeah,
no,
safety
she's
first.
Go ahead, 86. Go ahead, 86.
Yeah, whoever's the supermod, just mute her.
No, go ahead, 86. Yes, go ahead. Wait, 86, because I'm about to cry, but they can't hear you. Can you drop and come back? Y'all don't speak, because my mindset be here know why I'm getting teary. Drop and come back. Wait a minute, I'm gonna drop you. Can y'all hear her now?
Yes, we can hear you now. Go ahead. Oh God.
Wait a minute, not the panel. People in the comments can't hear her. Can y'all hear her?
Just bring her back up, y'all.
The panel can hear. It's just
okay, wait a minute. No sound. Okay. Bring her back. Bring her back. Y'all, she about to have me in tears, man. Damn. Hey, Shemaine, you want a shot?
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, you
shot.
know my birthday Tuesday, so
No,
can
no,
I
you
told you
can't
I
get
wanted
no
you
shot,
to
evil twin.
Wait,
You
hey
can't
yo,
get no
I
shot,
told you
evil
me and you need
twin.
a smoke.
hold up
Me
a
and you need
damn
to be a
minute now. How you gonna just ask Charmaine?
because
When you know
me
I'm over here in dry, I'm over here in dry house,
okay,
not
first of
in
all,
dry country, dry house.
okay, because
Y'all want a
Jade,
shot?
because Jade, me and Cool have always been other halves, and we like the other half of the crazy. So we do this on the regular. Hey, Cool, can we build a shot snowman? Can we build a shot snowman?
Yeah, 86.
Let's
All right, I would
let's
like to
get a
make
let's get a
a
mic check.
public announcement.
Wait a minute.
I would
Everybody
like to make
quiet.
a
Everybody
public
quiet.
announcement. It is shot o'clock. Everybody, please pour up. Get your bottles, get your wine, get your beer, get your, I don't even care if it's water. Get something. Because it's Sunday and we talking that talk. All right, bye.
All right, 86. Let's get a sound check. Let's see if the comments can hear you.
Yes, we got you. Go ahead.
Well, wait, it's the comments that can't hear her. It's the comments that can't hear her. So, commenters,
Comments,
if you can hear her,
can y'all hear 86?
if you can hear 86, put a 1. If you cannot hear 86, put a 2. 1 if you can hear, 2 if you can't.
They saying no.
Yeah, that's still saying no.
86, can you say testing?
So some can hear, some can't. Some can hear, some can't. So Miss 86. All right. Are you following Cool?
Drop. Wait a minute. 86 drop, and then I'm gonna bring 86 up because you know it glitches sometimes.
Hold on. So it might not just be that though. What I'm saying is, 86. Are you following the host? Okay. So
wait a minute. Let me follow her back. Okay.
So what you do, right?
86,
So what you do?
Also, look and see if you need to update the app.
Yeah,
I was just about to say that you might have to force close your app and then come back. Force close app. Also, while you're doing that,
I need to hear your word. I need to hear your word. So put
So force close the app.
And y'all let me bring her back.
Remember, y'all, she driving, so her signal might be messed up.
Right. So let me drop her because I want her to be safe. You know, I jump on Jay all the time. So people,
Yeah, she's on the road, so her
please get
signal
into a
might be
safe
messed
space
up.
and we'll bring you up.
Yeah,
I
her
want you to
signal might be messed up. She's on the road, so we gotta be safe. We gotta be careful with her on that. Yeah.
I'ma just
Okay,
announce
we'll
to
try
y'all
another
that
box
there are a lot of DEAD spots in Georgia, especially up in the mountain areas and out there in the country areas.
Yeah.
There's a
So I
lot of
want her to be safe
DEAD.
first. We want you to be safe first. And the reason why I got teary-eyed, I know y'all didn't hear her. The reason why I got teary-eyed about her telling me to still preach is because oftentimes women preachers are not validated. Many people hear me say I'm a preacher, and then they go first to First Timothy, and they say, "Oh, you're not supposed to preach." And I'm gonna say this, and Jay love when I say this. It's okay for Mary or a woman to carry the word and birth the word, but it's not okay for a woman to preach the word. So 86, if you can hear me, thank you. Thank you. And I will continue to preach the word just so that if I can just get one to hear.
Well, cool.
I shall.
I'm gonna say
if
this.
I can just get one to hear. Go ahead, Miss Matt.
You don't need a validation for your revelation. Okay. That's just what it is. You know, you know I rocked with you the long way. You get what I'm saying? So whatever you put out here, it may not be meant for them at all. But the collective that you have here,
woof,
the collective.
Y'all in my spirit. Y'all go get y'all heads. We having Coochie Church today. Let me put the emblem for Coochie Church up. Come on.
Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. Hold on. Before we go to Coochie Church, can I ask my question though?
I was about
Yeah,
to.
yeah,
I was about to say something. I was about to say something else before. Zena
Y'all ain't
asked
gonna
me.
let me finish my statement. Go ahead.
Yeah,
let
my
Miss
bad,
Mac
y'all. I'm
finish.
sorry. Go ahead, Max. Say your statement.
Then I want Zena to ask a question because that'll probably
No,
bring
but
us back.
Zena had a question first, though. Zena had a question first.
Go ahead, Zena. Wait a minute. PYT said Cool's Church is the only church I go to.
Facts. No facts,
Go ahead.
PYT, facts. All right, so my question is this, because I remember reading the story of Sodom and Gomorrah, and I hate when people bring that story up when it comes to the LGBTQIA plus community. So my question is, was the story about the men raping the young boys and young girls and not them being with each other?
No. So the story comes from, so this is why I teach you, Zena. You know, Blaze, I've been teaching you for a while. Hermeneutically, we always look at the context of the chapter. So a lot of people like going to chapter 19, but we got to look at chapter 18 and 20. So in chapter 18, we see 3 visitors, but that some term ministers. Also, in minister means prophet and or angel. All right, in ancient Hebrew language. What we see is 3, and they're really coming down to speak to Abraham about the baby they've been praying for. He literally says, you know, look, God heard you. We know y'all up in age, but hey, you gonna have a son. You know what I'm saying? Just listen to God. Also, God said he was gonna promise this son to you, but also look at the stars, right? These are your descendants. Okay, so that's what the 3 messages came for. Then the messenger said, hey, yo, you know what Sodom and Gomorrah is, my boy? Y'all know how I like to paraphrase the text, because if I read this, it's boring. Y'all ain't gonna be here listening. So we gonna hood the text right quick, okay?
The text is crazy.
So boom, they
Talk
come
to the
in
hood
and like,
text.
hey, Abraham. Y'all know how we do. He was like, yo, they was like, Abraham, yo, we need something to eat. They was like, yo, bet. But your wife gonna have some kids. And he was like, but my wife old as hell. You know what I'm saying? They was like, yo, but God can do all things. You know what I'm saying? Even though we know Christ wasn't introduced in the text, but he was like, we can do all things for Christ because Christ was in the beginning, you know, was the word and the word was God. But anyway, so they was like, boom, okay, how can that be? We both old. They was like, yo, God can do this, right? So boom. She was 90, he was 100. But they didn't have Isaac until they were well in their hundreds. Like, for real, for real. So, wait a minute. Let me keep going. So, then he was like, yo, we gonna get something to eat. Or whatever. Y'all, that's my cousin, Stephen Couple in the comments. He was like, yo, we gonna feed something to eat. So, then they eating. You know, they probably eating some Popeyes. It's Sunday. Y'all go get y'all some Popeyes. But, boom. Callie, make sure you get you some Popeyes, my baby. If you ain't got no Popeyes money, I'm gonna send you some Popeyes money. That's to Callie, my brother. Okay, anyway, so they were sitting around eating some Popeyes and some, you know, some sweet tea and shit. And they said, yo, you know what Sodom and Gomorrah is? That's what he said, Blaze. And he was like, yeah, my cousin Lot and them live over there. It was like, what? It was like, Lot? And it was like, yeah, my cousin Lot and his wife and his kids live over there. He was like, why you want to know? Why you going to their hood? He was like, hey, the 3 angels like, because we about to spray it up. Pop, 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 pop. He was like, yo, why? What he do to y'all folks? And it was like, because they evil over there. They don't know how to welcome visitors and shit. And they always be doing violent shit. And he was like, nah. He was like, so then the 3 angels said, boom. I bet, Abraham, since you are a man of God's word, we gonna give you, you give us a number of how many people that are saved over there, that are good folk, and we'll say the land. He was like, bet, you gonna find 5 good folk. And he was like, all right, we're gonna find 5 good folk. Look, so beautiful. I'm gonna follow you because absolutely this is the message from the ancestors. So boom, they went over to Sodom and Gomorrah. They was like, hey, we finna go over here. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? What's up? We just need to find 5 people. These are angels. They said, we just need to find 5 people. But guess what? 3 came to Abraham, but only 2 went to Sodom and Gomorrah. That is the shout. Anyway, they knock on Lot's door. They was like, yo, Lot, your homie cousin, your homie Abraham said that, yo, y'all gonna give it. He was like, yo, we been waiting for you. We got some Popeyes too. You know what I'm saying? But this time my wife made the sweet tea. Also, we got some sides. We got some macaroni and cheese made by J.E.'s. We got some green beans. We got some greens. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all finna come eat. Also, we done turned down the beds in the back room. So, y'all got somewhere to sit. They was like that. So, they eating, you know what I'm saying? Then the homies, it was men. Yeah, J.E.'s a cook. You know, he cooked the greens. So, anyway, and Lionel was there too. So boom, the men of the village heard it. Now I want to tell y'all something. This is on the up and up. During this time, women had no rights. The only thing women did in antiquity antiquity was to cook, clean, and have babies. If you see any woman's name in the biblical text, it's for a reason. It is there put on purpose. Even if they say girl, daughter's wife, even if they don't have a name, it is for dear importance, and your eyes should be laser focused. When the men came to the door, it was nothing but men. It was no women, because the women wasn't allowed after the sun went down. So the men was bamming them door. Hey, Lot, we know you got some hoes in there. Lot was like, we ain't got no hoes. We just got visitors. He was like, man, you got some hoes in there and we want them. Remind y'all, angels, those 3 angels that came down are genderless. Angels are genderless. Even though they might have masculine names, they are genderless. Can I say this one more time? Angels are genderless and the God is genderless. So they knocking on the door. They don't know if it's men or women in there. They just know it's some visitors that do not belong to the land that's in there. And they like, Lot, let us in because we want to sleep with them. Lot like, nah. But this is where a lot of people overlook the biblical text. Lot says, you can't have the visitors, but you can have my wife and my 2 young daughters. That should make y'all pause on the biblical text. He said, you can't have the visit. Wait a minute. You can't have the visitors, but you can have my wife and my children, girls who are virgins. Wait a minute. Pause. Don't nobody say nothing because I'm cooking. Lot says, you can have my wife and my 2 daughters who have not been touched by a man. And the men that was bamming on the door was like, fuck that. We don't want them. We want the visitors. Yes, they were children. We want the visitors. So then the angels came from the back room and was like, hey, Lot, what's going on? They was like, man, they trying to get up here, you know, to get at y'all. And they was like, oh, bet. All right, we ain't find 5 people yet. We gonna let Lot. We gonna take you go with Michael and them. We gonna get y'all out of Sodom and Gomorrah, but we finna destroy this shit. They destroyed it because they lacked humanity and hospitality. For those that were coming in from the margins, from those that were coming and visiting, for those, they literally wanted to take advantage of folks that had came from another country. Perhaps crossed the border. Perhaps was, literally looking for a place to lay their heads. They wanted to grape them. And my man said, hey, you can have them. Now, a lot of people want to harp on the fact that the city was destroyed. And they say, don't look back, and Lot's wife was turned into salt. I need y'all to understand this. The story of Lot's wife is very parallel that to Medusa. Once again, can I say it again? The story of Lot's wife is parallel to the narrative of Medusa.
You know what's crazy?
A lot of patriarchal, a lot of patriarchal misogynistic pastors literally equate Lot's wife to not listening to the voice of God through these angels, and therefore she was turned into salt. But Lot wasn't destroyed because he offered up his children and his wife.